Hello, hello. Hello, Baron. Thank you for actually being first. And hello, Chris. How goes it? I was just running around doing a lot of stuff just before I started my stream. Sorry. 1 second. So today I would like to do some organization for my... Oops, I accidentally spilled some energy drink powder. That should be fine. Spilled it on the cup itself. Anyway, I was going to do some organization. My YouTube channel is going good so far. I don't really care if it grows. But I do like that it has like folders for files to go inside of, and I'm not doing that. I need to do that. Two banger game came out recently, and I was fortunate enough to be able to get both. Which games were it? I was watching German before I got interrupted. Well, there goes the 100% of people who watch Germa are trans stereotype. Yes, what games? What games? Mouse Pie for Hire and Pragmata. Very nice. I actually really want to play Pragmata. That game looks great. Unfortunately, I don't think I play on Monday like I thought I was going to be able to. Let me put up my schedule. But yeah, also if Amon is lurking, if you were planning on getting me Pragmata, I have a specific way I needed to buy it. But if they're not listening, I don't care. Alright, so... one of the things that I wanted to do today, I want to organize my YouTube channel, and I want to... I want to get the nuclear disarmament ending for Metal Gear Solid 5, because I have it paused currently. And I would like to see, I would like to see that. With specifically my character model that I have. PI for Hire? Yeah, there you go. The game where it looks like a cartoon. I actually have that on my last YouTube video that I saw on Stream List. Where is it? This one. You're talking about... Oops. You're talking about this game. Literally the last video I had up on here. Because I haven't changed anything. Also, I got root beer. Stereotypical just root beer. You're going to stick around for 30 minutes? Time to see it. Oh, you're going to see an art exhibit. That's really cool. Okay, well, that's a nice heads up, so I can rush into this. Let me do the disarmament ending, specifically with the character model that I have, because I think it'd be funny to me. Amusing to me. I don't know. Pragmata looks very fun. From what little I've seen, it looks great. I think it's like one of the games that I would... It's like an actual video game. I love that. PI for Hire is... Sorry. Little I played of it, so there's a fair bit like Doom. It does kind of look like Doom. It looks like that other game that I was playing on stream a little bit. Sulfur, I think is what it's called. So this is going to be a bit annoying. Maybe I should have done this first. Hold on, let me do this. Alright, I'm going to try to start up Metal Gear Solid 5 real quick. It's going to probably jump into 4K, which might mess with my stream. Because the game is efficient enough that I can actually play this game in 4K. But if I'm streaming at the same time, that might be an issue. Yep, immediate immediately having an issue. Just waiting for it to finish having this issue. Can you stream at 30K? No. 2K, yes. Right now, what I'm trying to do, I don't even know if this is like registering for you guys. I'm trying to make the screen visible for myself. It's in the loading. There we go. Loading server. Oh my god. It's literally because of the resolution of the stream. It's trying to force a resolution and it's making... I feel like I must be doing a slideshow thing in front of you guys. Jerma was playing the Mouse Pie game? How is it? How is that game going so far? Alright, there we go. Let me change the resolution of this game so I can actually play it. Really, what are you doing here? No, no, no. I can't see chat right now. My screen jumps up on me. Come on. Alright, there we go. Options. Display. Not that display. Graphics. Let's make it not 4K. Borderless full screen. Applying. Keep the settings. There we go. And now I can see chat. However, I lied yesterday. I didn't do the thing I was supposed to do. Hold on. I didn't make it so I can have my keyboard at the same time. I was going to, just before I started streaming today, but I got messed up. Alright, hold on. There we go. Can I please see chat? There we go. Yeah, you can't see the game. You can't see anything. I know. It's probably for the best, because otherwise the stream would have messed up. Alright. And a pane. Make that visible. Is it visible yet? There we go. Okay, so it's got the black borders around it. Maybe I should fix that a little bit. Hold on. That's fine. It's fine, right? Let me turn off this. Let me pop up chat so I can read it properly. What game is this? Metal Gear Solid 5. The 5th game. There's an ending in the game that... so in the game you get your own nuclear weapons. And there's a special ending that happens if every player in the world that plays this game decides, I don't want nukes anymore, and disarms themselves. Or their nukes are disarmed from them and then deleted, basically. And we haven't accomplished this, even though there's like no one playing the game anymore. There's some people thinking that Konami is cheating. I'm of the mentality that Konami is cheating. Because there's some people you cannot disarm. Anyway, though, but because of a clock math error, the ending was achieved. So I decided to stream that today with my character, who is basically Venom Snake without an eye patch. Alright, you guys ready? I'm ready. Yeah, well, I just started. Also, my time this weekend, my start time has been so inconsistent. So, like, it makes sense that nobody's here. And I'm doing this, I'm in a rush doing it so that you can see it, Chris, specifically. I'm sure you've seen it before, but yeah. Look, on January 26th, 11 p.m., the world has been rid of nuclear stuff.
The last nuke's been decommissioned. It's over, boss. I thought this day would never come. But while we can rejoice,
that character's named Ocelot.
The last nuke was deactivated. That is a fact. But the knowledge that built it is still out there. How long the world remains nuke-free is up to us. Will this moment persist? Or will human ambition cast us into the flames once more? Our duty is to pass on what we've learned to the next generation. The memories, the experiences, the sins. Only when our children show the wisdom not to forge new spears. Only then will we be truly triumphant.
And that is the last cutscene you unlock in the game. Yes, the mod that I have makes him look like the medic.
Boss, we can't let this achievement go to waste. And that means we'll have to get stronger.
And I did that. That's why this is a unique ending in my mind.
No nuclear program will go unseen. Someone manages to build another nuke, we'll be there to shut him down. Gotta love the irony.
Yeah. Well, that's actually the circumstances that build up to Metal Gear 1. Every nuclear weapon gets disarmed. Oh yeah, that's right. Look at that number of nukes that get disarmed. They were actually, the starting number was definitely the real original number. People were crazy for building those nukes. But yeah, in Metal Gear, every nation in the world disarms themselves, and then that's when Big Boss makes his move. 1980s, there was more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power of 1 million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1983, START II was signed by the United States and Russia to agree to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads to 3,000 each. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. I like that they're quoting themselves. Today, the Cold War disappeared, but thousands of those weapons have not. In a strange turn of history, the threat of global nuclear war has gone down, but the risk of nuclear attack has gone up. More nations have acquired these weapons. Testing has continued. Black market trade in nuclear secrets and nuclear materials abound. The technology to build a bomb has spread. Terrorists determined to buy, build, or steal one. Our efforts to contain these dangers are centered on a global non-proliferation regime. But as more nations break rules, we could reach to the point where the center could not hold. Thanks, Obama. As of 2015, there still exists over 16,000 nuclear warheads. At least it's going down. That's nice.
I haven't forgotten what you've told me, boss. We have no tomorrow. But there's still hope for the future.
Okay, these
In our
are
struggle to survive the present, we push the future.
these are the players that got the most nukes.
Will I see it in my lifetime? Probably not.
I wonder if my name shows up at all. I don't think I got enough compared to these guys.
Someday the world will no longer need us. No need for the gun.
Deleted?
And pull the trigger. I have to drive out this demon inside me. Build a better future.
I agree, Chris.
That's what we will leave as our legacy. Another mission, right, boss?
Make it Kafkaesque. I don't know enough about that genre. And now I'm back in the game. So yeah, the mod I have is I basically have Medic's face because it looks just like Big Boss from a distance. I'm like, you know what? I can see why people would be confused. Like, did he actually get plastic surgery? Who knows? Okay, I know. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go to the main base. I hope no one's gonna kill me there.
Mission accepted.
It's possible they might try to kill me, because I forget if I made everyone hostile to me. Yeah, we have Big Boss at home. I love Venom Snake. Like, he's one of my favorite characters. He's a concept that's very, very interesting to me. Instead of your genes making the soldier, your memes make the soldier. Hi, Franklin.
No, idiot, stop! Snake. Now that would explain it.
Streamlabs Lars. Hello, friend and friend.
Shouldn't be such a stranger. Such a bad example for the men.
This is actually the longest I've gone without using him as my buddy. Probably because Filler made fun of me for using DD. Alright, let's see if the soldiers try to kill me. Please don't try to kill me right now. If they do, I have a solution, but maybe I should just sneak around. Well, I have a mod on where even Mother Base is a risk. Because I got sad about how I only have 2 maps to wander around, I essentially made this another map for me to wander around on. Alright, where is this thing? Hold on. I'm looking for the obelisk that we just unlocked. Oof. This game never lags when I'm not streaming, but it definitely lags when I'm streaming. Yeah, it makes it a lot of fun. I do like that. Is this where the obelisk is? Oop. Thank God he catches himself. Imagine if he didn't. Maybe I should cheat. I love you, cheat. And nope, they're not trying to kill me. Cool.
Welcome home, boss.
Hold on. Okay, I found it. Alright, 1 second. I love the movement in this game. It's so good. Hi, you just missed the nuclear disarmament ending. And I did it specifically with this character because I wanted to see Medic's face with a beard. Because it looks like Venom Snake, and I like that idea. Yeah, which Armored Core do you like the most so far? Alright, hold on. Maybe I can find out from up here. Oh yeah, another mod I have it so that there are helicopters just kind of patrolling this place all the time. That's another thing I really like. Just like it makes the place feel more alive. To just have helicopters patrolling here. I wish you could go inside the buildings. Okay, speaking of going inside. Whoop. Right, hold on. Oh, that one. They're still talking about that. It's weird how they talk about these things as if there's more we can do about it. There we go. There it is. All right, hold on.
Marker placed.
I'm gonna teleport there.
You have arrived
There we
at
go.
your destination.
Look, it's this thing. And the quote that they had, "We have no tomorrow, but there's still hope for the future." Slino Yarsk. This is a quote from the boss. "Here lies proof of the virtue of a mother as validated by her sons." The irony being, this is not her son. So far, I think 6 is the best. That's the most recent one. 6 is just your favorite number, admit it, of the original PS1 trilogy. I like the first one the most, though they are all fundamentally the same game. They are the same game. This is true. Filler. I don't think Filler likes PvP games. Whoa! I can go through walls. Oh god, the lag. Anyway, so that was the nuclear disarmament ending. When you get it, you will get the you get this lovely block of text right here. As of this day, the nuclear flame set alight the plains of Alamogordo in July of 1945 has been extinguished. Alamogordo. I don't actually know what that is. Alamogordo. My ankles. You only played story mode in zombies? Yeah. Alright. So we got to see this thing. I appreciate that you guys got to see it. Also, another part of the mod I want to point out, I don't have any guns. I like playing this game without guns. How good am I at this? Please be good. There we go, okay. I think it's easier in this one than it is in MGS2. In MGS2, you kind of blink to the next floor. Hi, Franklin. I appreciate that he avoided walking on the keyboard.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
At what? Then he picks up an invisible gun, and I drop his original gun.
Thanks for that, boss.
Now I have a gun. This is the gun that you get in MGS 5 Ground Zeroes. But it is slightly different, and that difference bothers me enough that I'm like, man, I wish I got the original gun. Alright, let's quit this. Thanks for humoring me on that. You hate British people, that's funny. Of course you do. Oh yeah, just like when he drops and she drops and pulls out another broom. Exactly. It's so funny. But yeah, this is I like how Medic, even though they say that Medic got plastic surgery to make himself look like Big Boss. I like that Medic looks like Venom Snake still. There's something very funny to me about the fact that he has, he still, like, has his look. Alright. I mean, no plastic surgery is going to make you look identical to someone else. Exactly. That's my personal speculation at this point, is that he didn't actually get plastic surgery. I think he just happened to look like him. Kind of similar to Epstein and that one guy, Palm Beach Pete, I think his name is. Alright. So let's do some. I'm going to do some organization on YouTube. But while I do that, I'm also going to organize my YouTube channel. Kind of like Epstein and the guy they found in a jail cell. They look kind of similar. I actually, that would be such a crazy thing. So there's a couple conspiracy theories that I do love, but that I don't think they're true. They're just fun, in my opinion, okay? I think conspiracy theories can be fun. One, Epstein got a body double and escaped. That is a fun conspiracy theory. Horrible idea. Like, I really hope that isn't the case. And then, two, that Epstein would have a dead man switch. And he got, and the dead man switch was in fact COVID. He tried releasing a lethal virus on the world that would kill everyone, which is just hilarious too, but it's interesting. Those are conspiracy theories that I think are very entertaining. Epstein was on the Archimedes 2. They landed on the moon. That's nice. Alright. I'm going to YouTube Studio. So, do you guys know how you like to browse webs or YouTube channels? Do you have a preference for like how their playlists look? What I was thinking of doing is per game and then per month with the year attached. So like this would be April 2025 as a playlist, but also I would have a playlist for games that I've played. Like Alien Isolation would have its own folder. Does that make sense to you guys? I was browsing Markiplier's playlist and I was like, that makes sense. I should do that. Epstein's Dead Man Switch was Star Wars Episode 9 script. There you go. I like that you had to look up when he died. I'm kidding. He's busy thinking of a joke and wasn't listening. Yeah, I called you out on it too. All right, that's funny. But the idea of I figured. I knew exactly that. That's so funny. Anyway, but the comment that I was asking is like having it so that I do the year, like the month and year that something's uploaded. So this would be April 2025, and then the game that I play that would be Alien Isolation. It would have its own folder, and then I just want to know like days like today, which is a just chatting stream, probably would be I probably would do like just fun days. I'll just call it that. It's like Friday, friendly Fridays, or even Sunday, like today. I don't know. That part's where it gets a little weird to me. 15 minutes, all I have to play with you. All right. All right. I see you copying and pasting. All right. Where what video would you like to see for 15 minutes, Chris? You pick. It would be best to do it for per game. Yeah, per game. Okay, cool. Per game. When I search through playlists, I find it annoying when there's too many. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely think it can get overwhelming. Oh man, so many of my videos... Wait. Oh, partially blocked. Some of my videos are getting blocked. That's actually really interesting to me. But thankfully, YouTube's friendly enough that they don't care. They're not hiding it. But I'm also getting copyright, but the copyright is stuff that is on YouTube already, so that's okay. Oh man, I'm learning something today. It is easier to do this stuff earlier. All right, let me get something from the reaction farm. Reaction farm. Oh, the Blade Runner thing. I forgot about that. Let me pop that open. And while we get that open, oh, I don't have my keyboard plugged in because I'm an idiot. While we do that, I'll be organizing my YouTube channel before it becomes too messy and nobody knows what I'm doing. Blade Runner, more like gay lover. There you go, you got him. Open YouTube. Oh god, do I have to be in bright mode? There we go, thank god. Through something live chat, but no rush. Let me look at it. This 1977 argument sounds like 2026. From Cash Patel? I'm teasing, by the way.
Tonight, like the last blackout was bad when I had to eat all those fish sticks.
The last blackout was plenty bad. Don't you remember what they did? They was rioting, they was burning, they was looting, they was running wild in the streets.
They. Who's all this they you're talking about?
They is them that can't be seen whilst the blackout is over. There's a guy without a portable. Go down to the drugstore tomorrow there and buy yourself one of them battery transvestor radios there. They didn't rip them all off.
They don't keep saying they. If you're talking about the underprivileged minorities, it's not their fault. They do it for environmental and socioeconomic reasons.
How come you always use big words as not to show your ignorance?
Arch, poor people steal. Hungry people steal.
Oh, yeah? That's why in that July blackout there, they drove 50 cars out the showrooms on account of they had a craving to eat a Pontiac.
Yes, they have a craving because the media advertisers create that craving. They tell
I wish only the worst for Cash Patel's liver.
people what they should want, and they tell them that they're nothing unless they run right out and get it. Well, what the hell are they supposed to do?
Supposed to go out and work for a buck.
Work. Where is the
Wait.
work?
Ah, cut that stuff out. In this country, anybody wants to do an honest day's work, you can do it. Look at me, I'm holding down 2 jobs. I run my own saloon there. I still drive 3 cab shifts a week. I just come off of one. Hey, the last hour I made $100.
How'd you do that?
Well, one trip from Kennedy Airport into the city.
Well, that's $20 tops.
When you squeeze 5 pushes into your cab, you charge them $20 a head. Wake it up, Professor.
How did you get 5 people to give you $20 apiece?
Easy. I scared the hell out of them. Tell them they're going to get mugged in a blackout.
That's illegal. That's looting.
Oh, well, I couldn't help myself. I was hungry. I had a craving for all of my social, ecological environmentality.
Listen to these
Oh,
people
you
chat
have some
clapping.
nerve complaining about what they did.
They? Who is they?
Art, you took advantage of people in a desperate situation. You talk about looting. Gee, if that's not the pot calling the kettle black.
Hold it. Don't put no words into my mouth. I never mentioned the word black there. Them looters was all colors and shades. Everything but white.
Don't you see, Arch? It's the system.
Don't
It's the
give me
quest
that
for the
system
American
stuff.
dream that
If you
creates
wanna
this
come out
kind of
with that
thing.
radical hoo-ha, don't give it to me. Write a letter to the papers. That's what you ought to do. Write a letter to the editor there. In the meantime, get the hell out of here.
It's my house.
I didn't mean out of the house. I meant out of the country. I'm going there. You want to talk that Russian talk, take yourself back over to the USSO.
And then he leaves.
And if they won't leave you in there, try Jersey. They'll take anybody.
So, yeah, this show is actually like super significant to American in general. I think that we need to have reruns of this show running. What's happening? This is something that Chris put into live chat because he's about to leave. And yeah, what is this show called? What is this called? Hold on. All in the Family. It's actually a show about like it's basically dealing with the lovable racists in your life that you don't want to get rid of. And then you're just always eventually he learns a lesson and he's basically the vessel for people to understand what's going wrong with the world and like help unlearn the stuff that politicians are putting in their head. It's too on the point. You don't like it? That's funny. Yeah, All in the Family. I have the every single episode of this on my hard drive because I consider it important. I wish I could show you guys it, but I do think that copyright would get me. Yes, it is woke and gay. Have we ever talked about the Bloodborne movie? Yes, a few people have. Sideways, the chatter was very strange to me yesterday. He brought it up like twice, but was vague about it each time. Like, just use your words. Stop being vague. Anyway, but yeah, I've talked about it a couple times. I'm pretty excited for it. I don't really know what to expect. I don't know Sean's ideas. Jacksepticeye, his real name. I don't know his worldview when it comes to movies. I don't know what his preferences are. I know Mark a lot better. I always saw Jacksepticeye as the white version of Mark. I think we need a new version of this show. I agree. Hello, Eldergoth. How goes it? You just missed us watching a clip from All in the Family. I agree with you, Chris. I've actually tried to talk to my brother about making something like this on Amon Animations. I feel like my brother's a little bit on the insecure side of trying new things on his channel. I'm not sure if you noticed, there's like tropes on his channel. He'll rely on things that have worked before, but he doesn't really want to expand or try new things. So that's one of the reasons I think that I'm like in his back pocket for writing. I don't think that I'm actually like ever going to be utilized until he feels like he's not getting enough from the tried and true methods. You know what I mean? I'm skeptical. I don't think FromSoft's IP would work in a movie format. I agree. I do wonder, like, are they going to be able to explain away too many things? Is it going to be vague? Is it going to be too vague? Is it going to be symbolic? I don't really know what to expect. I don't have any positive or negative opinion. I do like the lore of Bloodborne. I like the fact that it's animated. But what kind of animation? 2D animation? Is it going to be Avatar: Last Airbender? Is it going to be 3D animated like Spider-Man? I feel like the adaptation into an animated movie works better for the most part. I would agree if I didn't have any concerns about it being stuck in the development process forever. Yeah, feel free to recommend a video. Hi, Franklin. Like, FromSoft is good at world building. The series are subpar at best, though. Oh, their stories. Yeah, well, I don't know if I agree with that. I like Dark Souls 1's story. And it's not just the world building. I like the idea that you're in a prison, and then you just kind of go to kill the king. The movie's just going to be Hunter rolling for 2 hours. Yeah, there you go. But I don't think he rolls. I think you dash in that game. That's not a story, though. That's a setting. Alright, let me check out your video. Did you want to start at that timestamp? Bootlicker. Tesla Cybertruck regular car reviews. By the way, Chris, I'm assuming you're winding down. You don't even have to say goodbye if you don't want to, but fairly well. Good luck to you on that. I can probably imagine him just like lurking in the background. Oh wait, you did want to start at that timestamp. I'm sorry, hold on. Alright, 1 minute and 10 seconds then.
speeding off to the curb scene in American History X. Criticizing Cybertrucks is like scolding wealthy teenagers walking out of the Louis Vuitton store with 2 bags each. What are your words going to do? Those kids are covered in money armor. Any mistakes they make, lawyers will solve. All wasted money is replenished by generational wealth. So who are you? You're nothing but a noise that will go away. Tesla Cybertruck. Brought to you by watching Tom Segura deliver a watertight 20-minute guest spot at Helium, deciding that you can do it too, going up for an open mic with a flipbook full of plagiarized Dan Soder material, and then getting booed off stage. But then out in a parking lot, you smile and say, I really got a reaction. Tesla Cybertruck. Brought to you by paying a sex worker to watch you.
That's interesting. This person's going into a poem.
Play Helldivers. There is no room for...
Yeah, this car does seem inconvenient. It's a lot wider than I think about. I think I've only seen one Tesla truck in my life. I need to reiterate, I don't have a problem with its design, like looking ugly at all. I think it looks fine. But I do have a problem with the economy behind it, like the ergonomics behind it. I do think that it is inconvenient.
Journalism with Tesla anymore. I've watched a revolutionary automaker transform.
Hey, the PT Cruiser is even uglier than this. That's my bottom of the bar. The PT Cruiser. Look up the PT Cruiser. You'll understand what I consider to be an ugly car.
From a plucky underdog to an oppressive corpo jingoist within the span of only 10 years. The hair-plugged and TRT-injected owner,
I think they did, Chris,
turned it into a bot and Russian provocateur cesspool.
Sorry, I need to go back.
Jingoist within the span of only 10 years. The hair-plugged and TRT-injected owner bought Twitter, turned it into a bot and Russian provocateur cesspool, and then sucked up to a Morton Joe and was rewarded with his own government agency where he and his hangers-on can play pretend cops.
6 days ago posted. You know, there's a rumor that I think is possibly accurate and true, that Elon artificially removed estrogen from his body, and that's why his body's shaped like a fridge with stilts. Yeah, the PT Cruiser is an abomination. Like, I think it's one of the ugliest cars of all time. Can I get it? Hold on, let me get a picture of the PT Cruiser real quick, just so you guys understand what I consider to be an ugly car. It is fine, by the way. I'm not saying that you need to like the Cybertruck. I'm just explaining why I'm not hard on the Cybertruck. I heard that rumor. I don't know if it's true, but I'm going to spread it around like it is. Fair enough. All right, let me show you this horrible car. This horrible family car. There's just something weird about this car that's just like, it's ugly in so many ways. You like the PT Cruiser? You know, I really did like having you in my community. It was kind of nice. But you know, it's understandable that you don't have to be here anymore. What is this? This is the PT Cruiser. It's the ugliest car in the world. I swear to God. It's so gross. This is so much worse looking to me than the Cybertruck. No, it's not related to Silent Hill. If only it was canceled. Actually, you know what? The only thing it has in common with PT, the game, is that it was discontinued around 2014. But yeah, this thing, it looks like someone photoshopped a joke car, right? It's supposed to, we discovered yesterday, through conversation, that it was supposed to evoke the sensation of like 1930s vehicles. But to me, this thing just looks so ugly. It looks like it's trying to be like a retro future vehicle. The Plymouth Prowler. Let's look at this real quick. Hold on. I actually think this looks a lot better. Let me pop it open over here real quick. This is a 1997 car, the Plymouth Prowler. This looks better. This looks like a racing vehicle. I feel like I'd be worried about breaking it, though. What 1930s are they looking at? Good question. Hold on. Yeah, this car is fine. It needs a clown nose? Yeah, actually, I agree with that. It does need a clown nose. Why do I think people that have nostalgia for the 1930s probably there's like a red flag on that one. It's like I miss the Great Depression. Looks like the PT tries to look like an old-timey sorry about that. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Oh god, stop. Okay. One of the worst buttons in the world. Windows key tab. Don't press it. Yeah, Great Depression, World War II. Or World War One. World War One. The 30s were the World War One. It was? Hold on. I'm okay. Okay. I believe you. I believe you entirely. You know what? I might be confusing the wait, how did we go through a depression? I guess that's why it took us so long to jump in. Okay, you're right. I'm not even gonna research it. I'm not sure if you noticed. My left hand was up. I didn't even Google it. I believe you're right. I think that I'm wrong immediately. Okay? I just want you to know. I'm an American, forgive me. During World War One, the Ottoman Empire was still around. That's crazy. There's a lot like the Ottoman Empire is a crazy long-lasting society. I feel like I need to get a documentary about them. They're very interesting people. It was the teens. Okay. I'm an idiot. Why did I associate with Elverbreath other time? You know what? I think it's just because my brain was summarizing it. You know what? I think that's just a sign I need to start watching more documentaries. That's another thing. Would you guys like to watch documentaries on some days? Like, would you be interested in documentaries? Because I have so many documentaries I would love to watch. They go through all sorts of really interesting concepts and ideas. Depends on the topic. I have so many different topics. I have ranging from the sleazy clickbait documentaries to war documentaries to sociological documentaries. What do I consider a good-looking car? I really like the aesthetic of what is it called? Oh my god, it's such a popular car. The Porsche 911. Let me look at that real quick. Let's watching World War II documentaries, like 6-year-old divorcees. I actually have like the first documentary about World War II as well. Hold on, I want to find a normal looking picture of this. I can't find a picture of this that doesn't look like. Oh, there we go. It looks like a junk car. There we go. I just wanted to get a normal picture of it. I like how this looks. It looks like a guy who's like still using a Commodore 64. That's why I like this car. It looks like a nerd car. Yeah, I do like 911. It's true. So I like this vehicle. What is another car? But yeah, I just wanted to point out that it's not that I just think that we're a little bit harsh on the appearance of a Cybertruck when things like this thing exist. This is such an ugly car. I can't stress enough. I imagine you think people would think people. I think it's weird that you use that word in the same way an American does, even though that's how you say drunk. Anyway, named World War the war to end all wars, with some guy who went and did more wars after that. True. Goodbye, Chris. Enjoy your time. Have a great one. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Tell Total Trash Mom I said hello, and then goodbye. What's a car uglier than that? And then somebody says the Cybertruck just to mess with me. Does anybody have a car that have an idea of a car that's uglier than this? That's common. Back to work. Good luck to you, Elder God. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for your opinion. Zzz. Good luck working.
Now he exists as a vitamin D deficient blob rambling into road microphones.
That's a terrible handlebar. I do think that we need to fix the steering wheel in cars. It doesn't really translate in my head. I feel like there's something better we could do than this. Pontiac Aztec. That sounds so familiar. I'm pretty sure maybe. Hold on. No, actually, it looks like it's got double vision. But this doesn't conjure. I'm gonna make sure you guys can see it. Hold on a moment. This doesn't make me think it's ugly. I think this is fine looking. Hold on, sorry. I also rewind to make sure we watch more of the video. This is fine. Oh, this reminds me of okay, there we go. You know what this vehicle reminds me of? Reminds me of this trippy image. The Dale? God, I'll look it up. Oh yeah, no, that's ugly. You hate this image? Yeah. It's basically conjuring the same mental image there, isn't it? I think it's because of the yellow being so disconnected from the regular high beams. All right, let me get the Dale up here for you guys to see. Yeah, this is a pretty ugly one. We have to see both sides of it. This is the Dale, and it has only one wheel in the back, apparently. Which is pretty messed up. I think this is a render. I don't think this is an actual picture of the car. Yeah, I definitely think the Dale is trying to be a little weird. This is like, I want a boat, not a car. Reminds you of the car that Mr. Bean always crashed? That's funny. The creator of that car actually committed fraud and faked their own death, I think. That's fantastic. Liz Carmichael. She's the one who apparently invented the car and faked her own death. Alright, back to this. So, I don't know. So, when it comes to the ugliest cars I've ever seen, I just want to just reiterate for all of you that I don't think that the Cybertruck ranks in the top 3 for me. It could count in there, but like, I feel like it's in the realm of, at least it's trying to be different. So like, I forgive that. Yep, Carmichael. I'm rewinding just a little bit to make sure we get a full sentence in here.
The hair-plugged and TRT-injected owner bought Twitter, turned it into a bot and Russian provocateur cesspool, and then sucked up to a Morton Joe, and was rewarded with his own government agency, where he and his hangers-on can play pretend cops.
By the way, speaking of the pretend agency, Doge, I have the depositions of those people. I downloaded all of them. Once I found out that YouTube was deleting them, I archived every single one, and I would love to watch them at some point because it'd be interesting. They give such intense incel vibes. Like, these are people that think that they are entitled to various women fawning over them, and they seem disgusted by the idea that they even have to put in a little bit of effort. Looks like potato that was peeled. Maybe a potato that was peeled by you. Some of us are good at peeling potatoes.
Now he exists as a vitamin D deficient blob rambling into Rode microphones, unable to coherently answer even slow-pitched softball questions. The people surrounding him are equally devoid of moral compasses, driven only by opportunity and manipulation. Each of his advisors have IV needles buried deep into his spine, sucking what clout, marrow, and connections are left in his anterior pelvic tilted skeleton. And the Cybertruck is his latest, and for all we know, his last creation. A rotten geometric slab of cruel freeway oppression, driven by people who, as children, spent every recess standing right next to the teacher. Its stamped
Again,
steel
I like the low poly car.
body panels do not have beveled edges. Maybe a non-union scab ran a portal cable angle grinder along the edge to remove the burrs if any attempt was made at all. You see,
some of these like really cheap functions that we are looking at right here, this is enough for me to say no one should own a Cybertruck. These little quality of life corner cuttings right here, ironically, is absolutely why you should not have a Cybertruck. Even if I thought they were the best car in the world, these things like this, absolutely horrible.
these panel edges are about as sharp as a steak knife. Not enough to cleanly slice a tomato, but enough to tear your skin open if you grab them too hard. A fact that Cybertruck owners love. They smile sociopathically and remark, it's a tough world, and I'm a tough guy. Tell them that the built-in tonneau cover blocks the rear window, and they'll be
when I cut a corner, so the corner cuts my finger off.
Prouder. With a puffed-out chest, they will cackle, I am a shark. I never look back. I keep moving forward. You better look out. There's no storage in the doors. The owner had to 3D print his own cubbies.
Is not stock.
Not stock. Nope. So if you buy this is not here. And then over on the sides, these are just handles. There's nowhere to put like change, loose
Oh,
stuff.
okay. So the handles fell down through.
Yep, so they fall through. So these are 3D printed just as a cup. And then there's these little storage guys.
He already customized his car.
So this is just a open corner, something that could like you put there, but it's gonna flop. So a little bit more storage.
You can put donuts in there.
Were these something you bought?
Those I bought.
The turn signals are on the square wheel, which means they switch orientations during sharp turns. The accelerator has no finesse, patience, or tact. It shoots the 6,000-pound disaster forward like rich Redditors correcting people.
Yeah, at least that's a normal.
Yeah, that is really weird.
Oops, sorry. God damn it, this thing sucks.
That's another thing that's interesting. So, like, it has zero storage, friendly friend. That's another thing that I have heard about that's even worse than what you're describing right there. Apparently, it doesn't even, like, do good as a truck. The bed in the back barely doesn't even hold, like, doesn't have enough space for a bicycle. And that's the minimum of what you want in the back of your truck, a bicycle.
Times are hard for all of us under the table in 2026. Frozen water in airports, fake jobs on every hiring website, and the Gulf War's third installment is beginning. The Cybertruck is the perfect car for 2026. A perfect rolling representation of class division. The rich are covered in plate metal, high up and separated from the working and underclass. In their tanks, they're protected, ready to run over anybody that looks at them side.
By the way, I got a notification from YouTube just now saying I should consider giving you guys verbal ads. That I should do an ad campaign to help grow my business or YouTube channel. That's what they're telling me to do right now. That's literally while I'm editing in the background, they're telling me to do that.
Ways, or makes them feel bad. Get yours.
Sorry, are we about to do the exact thing that I was just talking about? American regulations are so messed up. Like, every car in America is classified as a truck because of tax breaks or something. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And safety, they can avoid certain safety regulations just because they made the cars too big for them to qualify. Yeah. Tell us what you buy. Yeah, exactly. Go buy a Cybertruck, guys. You'll love it.
Get money, get paid. Screw the other guy, be a man. Associate yourself with power, and you will benefit.
Okay,
Get
he's doing a
enough
Ben
power,
Shapiro voice.
And you too can openly palm slap a judge in the face and hide behind a rampart of lawyers and nuisance litigation. Cybertruck. The perfect car for 2026. I'm reminded of another car from a past administration, the Hummer H2. The hoard-up GMC Suburban made to look like Donald Rumsfeld's sex basement, driven by new males listening to new metal and watching Fox News body counts from the religious and perpetual war on terror. The Cybertruck is the modern Hummer H2. Only it drives worse. The worst car I ever drove was the Oldsmobile Bravada. Its V6 was a circumcised...
Graves, Cybertruck works too, yeah. It badly made Lego. It is very poorly made. That's the other major problem in general. Like I don't want to hate the aesthetic of the Cybertruck because again, it's trying something different, but I absolutely think we should hate on it for being poorly made. I'm thinking about the time that Elon's like, look, the windows are indestructible, and then he breaks the window instantly. And then he's just sitting there on stage like an idiot.
V8 that delivered no discernible miles per gallon improvement. Go watch my video on the Oldsmobile Bravada. Doug DeMuro is in the comments. He said it was one of the best car reviews he ever watched. The Bravada was a car that performed every action with protest and sloth. The Bravada was a car that hated being a car, but the Cybertruck is a car that hates the human inside. The long A-pillar hides cars approaching from T intersections. The seats feel like Spirit Airline seats. The variable ratio drive-by-wire steering removes tactile sensations for the driver. Now let me explain. With a traditional rack, hydraulic...
So there's a reason cars don't have indestructible windows. True. True. Absolutely true. Also, you do want your car to go crunch because if your car crunches, you don't crunch. It's true.
Or
that's
electric,
physics.
It doesn't matter. There's an unbroken physical connection from the asphalt through the tires, the wheels, the tie rods, the steering rack, the steering shaft, the steering wheel, and finally your fingertips. You can feel the road surface change in the wet, the snow, the sleet, the gravel. You can feel if there's suddenly wet leaves on the ground. Any small variance, it's small, but remember, we as humans have oversaturated nerve endings in our fingertips.
You reviewed gunpowder? What'd you think of it? Physics are for lesser men than Elon, apparently. Well, he's got a Cybertruck built into his chest.
And all of this information is fuel for our brains as we explore our world, either outside of a vehicle or within. But when that sense of touch is severed, driving becomes distant, alien, muted. We will make the steering wheel vibrate so you know when you're veering out of your lane. First, that doesn't solve the problem of feeling the road, and second, that's just another example of big tech removing humanist automotive design and replacing it with slop. Tesla Cybertruck. When all your political machinations and scheming and pandering and ball fondling and yes-manning is complete, and you're nestled behind 20-foot shrubs, titanium gates...
This person just went into a giant poem for this. If windows are indestructible, then you can feel protective when discussing woke people. It's true. I heard from Fox News that cities are full of crime. It's real war out there. That's another funny thing about the indestructible windows, though. I bet the idea is that they were thinking about driving through a city where they are hated, where people will throw things at them, and they will be rest assured their windows are indestructible from that kind of, like, you can be separated from that threat. That's such a crazy mentality. To just, like, expect yourself to be hated already. I don't hate Tesla drivers. I think they're goofy. I've never actually known a Tesla driver. One day I might. I just wish they came in more colors, actually. Like, imagine if all taxis looked like this. There's a really good historical drama based on 1605 gunpowder plot. The Catholic oppression under James I. Interesting. Cannot believe we have touchscreens in cars. That I am morally and, engineeringly against. I am 100% against touchscreens in cars. We need to get rid of those. If you're not allowed to have cell phone in the car, which I think is reasonable, you shouldn't have a touchscreen in the car either. My God, what are they thinking? The input lag, the lack of tactile sensation. Get rid of those touchscreens. Absolutely terrible. To be feared and protected is literally part of their ad campaign. That is really funny. I did not know that. That's hilarious. The only critiques I have are placing the episodes 2 and 3 and Guy Fawkes not being as prominent. Oh, the pacing, not placing, sorry. 2 and 3 and Guy Fawkes not being as prominent. I see. Well, that's probably just so they can do some world building, right?
private security, dome-defeating automatic net guns and lasers, snug in your 18,000 square foot minimalist sarcophagus, what's left to enjoy but other people's slop?
Connect to your
Tesla
phone via
Cybertruck,
Bluetooth.
an empty shell of a
Makes
vehicle
sense.
for people who are empty shells. Alright. There's one feature of the Cybertruck that pierced my hatred. The four-wheel steering. I like this. I liked it on the Honda Prelude SI.
Oh my god, cat.
And I like it here. It solves the problem of the Cybertruck's
As the main
size and
character is pretty good.
maneuverability.
That's good.
But that was it. We're living in strange times in 2026, and for a portion of our Yankee population, the survival plan is to stand next to whomever holds the wheel of our out-of-control ship of state. Stand next to whoever captain is there and nod and compliment their navigation, no matter if we're headed for rocks or icebergs. The logic is, if the ship stays upright, the captain may reward you with extra rations. And if the ship capsizes and you're clinging to the side of a lifeboat as 20 angry sailors look at you and your hat, you can always say, actually...
I can turn it off? Alright, feel free. Alright, let's... I actually would like to see the Blade Runner video. I think we've exhausted the utility of that video. We all have our opinions and we've given it. All the other reviews from the car reviews like this, no matter the car, he'll make fun of the stereotypical person that owns it. That's funny. I wouldn't be surprised if he reviewed the PT Cruiser. Maybe we should look into that. But first, let's see some Blade Runner, because I'm really interested in this. Recommend I give Gunpowder a watch? Alright, I'll make a note of that. When was it made? I'm curious. Is that a recent thing?
What's that? GOG re-released Blade Runner?
Oh, I like this guy. I like this reviewer.
The finest point-and-click adventure games ever made, now running flawlessly on Windows 10 because of years of work from the folks over at Scum VM. You want to talk about good licensed adaptations?
Got it. I'll consider it. Let me get to a break period. Maybe the first trailer here will jump into that. It's on HBO. Got it.
Service and high on good writing, voice acting, and I know this is all in like 640 by 480. It was 1997, and this game came on an absolutely beastly 4 CDs. You could get it running on modern systems, but like this is better. The year is 2019, the place, Los Angeles, and you're Ray McCoy, who isn't just a stand-in for Harrison Ford's character because he's not a creep or a drunk.
Or a voice actor.
Pour me one. Just one? One, but one good one.
Ooh, that looks like a fun game.
Pour me one.
Okay, maybe he's a drunk. You might be wondering, what am I looking at here? Basically a background that's a pre-rendered movie, richly detailed and also seemingly impossible. This wasn't your average point and click. They had to build this thing from the ground up. I don't care if it's low res, this whole thing looks beautiful. Absolutely perfect. Good thing too, because they sank so much money into it that it had to be one of the best-selling adventure games of all time to be profitable. And it was. And they were like, okay, we have this beautiful pre-rendered 3D world, let's put sprites in it, and according to the devs, that looked like shit.
So when we were making the characters of Blade Runner, we had these models, and I think people are familiar with models and polygons. Well, we had to represent them in a world that was 3D, so we used voxels.
Voxels! Whoa! Hell yeah! Suck it, Grim Fandango! God, that is so cool.
The thing I was most afraid of is, what are the fans going to think? I would just be mortified if I had done something that they felt was a travesty for the IP and had done something that belittled it or took away from the value.
Against all odds, this did not happen. And
Guy doesn't look that old considering he made an old game. When was this game made? Civi's mannerisms remind you of video game critic. I don't know who Fratanga plays is. I'm going to be honest, I know who Civi is. By the way, I recently found a game called Plate Up. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you just reminded me. I have to respond to a message. Somebody wants to play Plate Up with me. Hold on a second. I'm an idiot. I have to respond to this person. Why didn't I respond? Alright, there we go. Sorry. My god. Must have been the 90s? I would assume so. I mean, point-and-click games were really popular in the 90s.
Blade Runner is one of the best games I've ever played. Now, I'm only going to be showing one playthrough here, which, since I've played the game before, took about 6 hours. But there's something you got to understand. Every time you start a new game, there's different stuff happening.
Overcooked is a fun game. Overcooked gave me the sensation of working retail.
Characters may or may not be replicants. You may or may not be a replicant yourself. Clues change, dialogue changes, so this might not be representative of what you'd see in your own playthrough. With that said, let's get started, and remember, don't do the designer cut, it chops down your dialogue options, and also set your dialogue to user choice, that's the fun one. Unless you want to be an asshole, you can play that way too. You get this same opening crawl like in the movie, followed by...
The PC gamers didn't have much taste back then, so point-and-click games were very popular. True. And then they demanded respect later on. It is really funny to think about how they went from point-and-click to that.
Lucy, my sweet.
I cleaned out the tiger cage and sorted all the meal bins. So, if it's all right, it's my turn to fix dinner.
Haven't you forgotten something, little one?
Mr. Runcer, please.
It's been a very long day.
I don't want to.
Might not be the best idea to open your game like this, but I don't know, Lucy is like 14, by the way.
Now, Lucy, I thought we'd settled this last week. Don't let's forget who pays your salary.
Oh, that's greasy.
I like point-and-click games, personally. But I definitely agree with you that they're not... They had potential, but they're not there. Does Telltale Games kind of point-and-click? Yes. It's such a pain, especially if you need to combine stuff in your inventory. The worst part about these types of adventure games, sometimes they use moon logic, which gets really dumb. Like, expecting you... Like, they set up some puzzles specifically so that you would call their hotline, give them, like, $4 a minute, and then, like, they tell you an answer, and then you leave. Like, that's how they set the puzzles up.
Come back tomorrow.
Oh, thank God, it's a murder.
We've come to sell.
I'm sorry, I do think point-and-click games could be saved if they had more QTEs.
We're closed. Come back tomorrow.
Oh, thank God, it's a murder.
We've come to sell. You can't possibly have anything to interest me. These are extremely rare animals of the highest quality. What a coincidence. So am I. Forest of the night.
BR 61661, report to precinct headquarters, code 3, repeat code 3.
I was just finishing up my 12 out on patrol when I got the call. Welcome relief, considering that the most action I'd seen all night was a schizoid grandmother doing the shimmy in her underwear in the second sector.
Oh, what's that? The most controversial part of Blade Runner's original theatrical cut, where Harrison Ford was sleepwalking through film noir narration that was unnecessary to the movie? Well, we have it here, except it's good and kind of necessary in the context of a video game. It worked.
That does make sense in a video game. The worst case of moon logic is the final puzzle in Broken Age, where you have to combine slippers with a ladder, and also that's the only time in the 2 Broken Age games that you combine items. What the heck?
Year and a half on the job, it was still the dirtiest work I'd seen. Where's Captain Bryant?
Yeah, that guy from the movie. Where is he? Doesn't matter. This is Guza. And we have the first of our unexpected voice actors, Jeff Garlin, who you might know from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Guza was one of the old-time guys who took their knocks in the streets. He had a friendly way about him, but you didn't want to turn your back on him if you were less than a friend.
Guza could be one tough hombre. I remember when we worked mice together. He poured acetone on 2 pimps that gave us some lip and lit a match. I'll tell you, it looked like the goddamn 4th of July out there.
Peachy.
Animal murder done at Runciter Zoological. Probably just be a schizoid glitz, but we got the call.
Slumming tonight, Slim?
Wait, another voice actor who appeared on a popular television show?
I thought you were on special assignment.
Wasn't too damn special after I had the suckers out. Couple of 4s were masquerading as fibroplast insulators down at Kaiser. I dressed up like a nurse. They never had a chance.
I'll bet. You put them on the machine.
My favorite puzzle games? I like Resident Evil.
Hell no.
And Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda might be my most favorite puzzle game.
There's a beautiful little thing in here called the magic, and it ain't ever been wrong.
Just like these are bad.
Seems like a terrible attitude to have, especially since...
You ever retire a human, your career is over.
Well, the magic...
No, in the background, I'm organizing my playlist so that if you go onto my YouTube channel, it's easier to navigate. Because right now, as it is, it sucks.
is saving my game in case I'm wrong, which is the same thing, right?
What's Gooza got you doing?
Yeah, you're right. This is pretty good. When was this game released? Can I actually see? I didn't actually pay attention. This is pretty good for exactly what you said, Filler.
AM at Runsitter's.
Animal murder. Oh, those skin jobs got no respect for anything
I
that
like her
truly lives
voice.
and breathes. And that goddamn Eldon Tyrell ought to be zipped
I want to play the Professor Layton games. I've heard they're very good.
to a body bag and flushed into deep
1997.
space.
Okay. This is around the time that video game voice acting started being taken seriously. So, yeah, this is really good for the time period still. But it's like one of the pioneers of good voice acting. Jason!
We'd be out of a job.
I think we're all overdue for a little off-world paid vacation. You can stop staring at my ass now.
You got eyes in the back of your head?
No,
That's
she's
funny.
just got an ass like
That's
that.
actually a funny
All you gotta do is ask, Slim.
That's not in the dialogue options. Time to be a big bad cop,
Shut
man.
up.
Canvass the area. Maybe somebody had his eyes open.
I'm on it.
Piece of chrome.
From a car?
No, I think it's horse chrome.
Yes, perfect.
McCoy, LPD.
I'm absolutely certain Lucy Devlin was involved in this heinous act.
This fucking guy.
She's responsible for all this mayhem?
No, of course not. It was two men acting in concert with her, obviously.
Obviously. Could they have been replicants?
Who else would be capable of such barbaric acts?
It's supposed to be a game coming out. Yeah, that game, they only recently, there's a trailer for it we saw during the last Game Awards session, so it's probably still in the works.
Do you ever do any business with the replicant manufacturers, Tyrell Corporation?
I resent that accusation.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's not on the level, and the game doesn't give me the option to shoot him. Yet.
Tell me about this Lucy.
There's not a lot I can tell you. She's only worked for me for a short while. She's about 14 years old with pink hair. A very attractive young thing.
You ever retire a human, your career is over.
Okay, enough of you. Time to do Babby's first clue hunt. Grab this toy dog, find these chopsticks on the desk, and if you don't suck at the game, you can also find this stuff with the security photos, and you get to use the Esper machine just like in the movie.
Yeah,
so
it's really good. I would definitely
training
suggest
course,
it.
Suck at that. Still got a higher score than Deckard, but
That's
nowhere
what put
near as good
the
as
game on
Steele,
my
who was apparently
mentality.
always here.
Lucky Strikes. Crystal's brand. I knew she was spending a lot of time.
Lucky Strikes, is Lucky Strikes real? Because, Solid Snake smokes those too.
Who was apparently always here.
Lucky Strikes. Crystal's brand. I knew she was spending a lot of time in the training maze these days, even though she'd already gotten close to a perfect score.
Oh, Lucky Strikes, unfiltered by the look of them. If you could smoke those and still be an active rep hunter, I'm guessing she's a little more human than human, if you know what I mean. The Esper machine shows you a takeout menu from the place the chopsticks were from, Howie Lee's, and gives you a picture of one of the suspects, the mysterious Clovis,
that's
who I
funny.
assume is a replicant in every playthrough, and it gives you the license plate on the car because it's magic. Cool. The car barely matters. Wait a minute, Runsitter's over here when they come in, not over here like in the scene before being all creepy. You follow the lead to Chinatown. This is another place from the movie.
He say you braid runner.
Tell him I'm eating.
You're a pretty smart-looking cat. Want to make some money?
Pay me large, you got my rapt attention.
Depends on how much the information's worth.
Unfortunately, my man, I got a bug.
Escorto Frizz. We'll talk about him later.
Dynamite dining, old man. Catch you later.
Oh yeah, obviously this guy's a skin job. Here's a fun thing. The chopsticks are from a restaurant supplier, but the menu is from here.
This from your place, isn't it?
Could be. Chopstick come from Yoshi's restaurant supply.
So one clue is less useful than the other.
This from your place, isn't it?
Yes, sir. You do Howie favor? Distribute all through our police station?
Howie says you're a master chef.
You not come
Where does where does he cross over in Ace Attorney? I see, okay. Sorry, my chat
This'll
was
only
half
take a
covered.
minute.
I need to shrink my chat bar.
There's a test I'd like you to take.
There we go.
It won't take too long.
Test? What kind of test?
Here we go, kids. We get to void comp somebody. For those unaware, it's tests that'll tell you who's a human and who's a replicant if calibrated correctly. And, oh, god damn it. Oh, okay,
God.
so he's a rep. Fine, he gets away. But since I played this game before, I know that I have to go home, and I'm walking real slow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hell yeah, we get to shoot people in this game too. It's just that I've only got standard shitty police bullets that thankfully can change.
Rumor has it you've been earning your stripes, McCoy.
Oh, hey, it's Gaff, played by Edward James Olmos in the movie and by Javier Grajeda here. Javier Grajeda. Yeah, I know I pronounced it wrong. Shut up.
You VK the mark before retirement?
Didn't have to.
That's why they call it the magic.
I'm starting to understand.
Yeah, dude attacked me outside my apartment and I have a gun. I had to shoot him like 80 times. Magic. Okay, back in the apartment and McCoy's awesome dog,
Yeah, that was definitely
Maggie.
San Andreas Ames symbol.
Who's the best dog in the whole world? Here you go, baby. Dinner time.
Get ready for this game's money shot, kids, because it's this.
Zubin was the first Nexus 6 I'd come up against. There was something in his eyes, an almost primordial desire to live. Most of the 3s, 4s, and 5s I'd seen would just give up when you had them. But these 6s, they were a whole other breed.
Meanwhile, at Valve...
Got your delivery here, man. What? Kingston Kitchen.
Now, for real, this is Sadiq. He's one of the most important characters in this game, and he's going to blow up this Tyrell scientist for, well, like all reps, he's looking for DNA information and stuff. You know, he wants more life, father, or fucker, or whatever Ridley Scott decided this week. Eisendoller tells Sadiq here about the replicant organ designers and where to find them, which is a problem because Sadiq, he, now has the information he needs.
Obviously, he'd been killed with an explosive, and not just because...
Sorry, hold on. It's a shame we don't really get this kind of shot in modern games where the devs showing off the hardware that they can do with. I agree. That kind of stuff would be nice to a lot of people.
Because he'd been plastered on the wall with 1,000 strokes.
I agree. Well, I think that I kind of, sometimes when I play video games, it feels as though the lack of limitations has made a lack of creativity in game design. I've been actually trying to design video games recently. I have this concept that I want to work on, but I have this idea for like a randomized puzzle box kind of thing, where like basically you had to go through styles of puzzles in various games, just like a roguelike or something like that. But what I mean is, like, I still want to do like old school puzzles, like push block puzzles, whack-a-mole puzzles, lights out, as you call it, filler that I did not know existed.
Wire
Limitations are nice.
Skull told the whole story, but I wondered why the killer didn't just shoot him. It was a Tyrell sales brochure for the Nexus series, the kind of glossy hype that ends up littering the floor at trade shows. This one was for the new entertainment model, a comedian designed to entertain the troops off-world.
Some of this game is about perseverance. Don't click something just once, there could be more.
Yeah, every
For
particle
example,
dust,
someone
true.
was trying to access protected files, but they didn't know that Eisendoller used his dog's name as a password, so I just walk out with important company files, and that's cool. Fuck Tyrell.
How do I get in to see the big boss?
You don't, unless he wants to see you.
Okay. How do I make him want to see me?
That's easy. You find Guza and talk to him and get him to arrange a meeting if Guza's actually there, because 9 times out of 10 he's off doing important stuff, lighting pips on fire or whatever. When I do finally get to him, he'll set it up. You just walk up to his office, get told by Rachel that he won't show up. Hi, Sean Young. And McCoy fucking grills her. There's no dialogue choices. This all just plays out.
You heard about the moon bus hijacking. Yeah, I guess you would have. 50 people dead.
Damn, Clovis and this dude, and maybe this dude, and this unfunny fuck, and Lucy killed 50 people, and I'm supposed to let that slide?
I'm surprised you aren't out doing spin control. The public...
You need depends on how you want to make a game, because you can make a game in the style you want. True, but like what the thing is, like they don't have to do any corner cutting these days. They just there's no real limitations, and these lack of limitations just make a lack of interesting things to look at. I don't know.
It's nervous when your pets wander around the city without a leash.
Replicants aren't pets.
Right. Pets live longer and don't go around killing people.
Damn, I must have McCoy set to stone fucking cold. Tyrell comes in and gives you jack and shit.
I do see why a replicant who has an identity would want to steal Eisendoller's files.
Please, enlighten me.
They want more life.
They're wasting their time.
They're gonna come for you, just like they came for Eisendoller.
I have nothing to fear from any of my children.
Oh, yeah, okay, thanks for nothing.
This voice
I hope a
acting
replicant
sounds so
doesn't come in here in a few days
disjointed.
and gouge your fucking eyes out. Got some clues that led me
I
to
kind of feel like taking away what we said in It's Back in Silent Hill 1 era.
Anemoy Row, which brings me to this fine firearms establishment and my good friend Bullet Bob.
That a 45 blaster under your coat, or you just happy to be here?
Found a shell casing that ballistics says came from an old weapon, so I asked Bullet Bob, and he says a man named Ezo might have had that kind of stuff. Oh, and also if he can hook me up with some ammo that doesn't suck.
You got any decent ammo for my piece?
You mean the good stuff? 'Cause I know them police-issue spitballs just don't cut it.
Not these days.
Yeah, I know how it is. If you want to drop a skin job, you need a little extra oomph.
Don't try to shoot Bullet Bob. Aside from this turret he has...
Hey, put that away!
I'm gonna put something away, but it ain't gonna be my gun.
Little boys shouldn't play with guns.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'd crossed the line. Bob was a psychopath, but I was almost sure he wasn't a replicant.
That's a reload. Wasting a human in this game is not recommended. Brings the heat down on you. I killed this hobo before, but I think I got away with it. I got a couple of people to talk to here.
Alright, let's check out the... Hold on, I'm gonna check out the trailer that... that's funny. Trailer that Baron had mentioned. Also, I think I might have to crash this program. It is eating up my resources. Can I... Oh, wait. Where did you put it? You said you put it in the live chat, Baron? Did you lie to me? You lied to me. Alright, back to the video then.
Deke was pretending to work for Kingston Kitchen.
This guy work for you?
No, but I wish he do. He be one fine.
Yeah, more like lie chat, true.
Ezo's an obvious scumbag who seems to want to get caught.
How about off-world assault weapons? You got anything that's a match for these?
Oh.
I don't deal in anything from the off-world.
I'm too busy to scroll up
Much
right
too
now.
hard to authenticate.
A man of your expertise could probably tell, though.
All I'd have to do is make one vid call and you would be shoveling shit off-world for the rest of your career.
Talk to me like that some more and you'll be eating it.
Perhaps I can interest you in this camera.
I'm gonna start pulling the gun out on these clowns, I swear.
There were off-world rifles here and more. Grenades, explosives, modern rifles, even some police-issue restricted weaponry. Ezo wasn't some small-time fence, but a big-time arms dealer. The exact arms that renegade replicants would be looking for to survive in the big city.
Steel catches up and puts him in lockup, but they let him keep his sword. That's probably not a good idea. There's a whole subplot about a replicant Underground Railroad 2, and there's a ton I won't be able to show unless I upload 6 hours of game footage. Fun fact, if you look at one of the pictures on that camera, you can see Deckard asking people about snake scales. But not his face, because Harrison Ford ain't gonna do some video game. I go to talk to one of the organ designers on DNA Row.
You ever get down to Nightclub Row, you ought to check out my act.
Do I have to?
I'm just warming up the room. But it's better than a kick in the pants, you dig?
God, this guy's annoying.
Not good time now. Come back later.
I talked to Chu, played again by James Hong from the movie, who gives me almost nothing and tells me Miraji, another designer, didn't show up for dinner, and...
What's going on? Who did this?
Help me, sir. Please, help me. It is going to blow.
Oh yeah, some action.
What's going on? Who did this?
Help me, sir. Run! Run!
I did not. I was gonna do it in a checkpoint. But right now I have to do this.
DNA information. God forgive me. I told them about the twins.
Well, he didn't have much screen time. They ought to call this area Cameo Row, since you walk down here and get to the Bradbury building where J.F. Sebastian, played by William Sanderson... Hey, wait a minute! Oh, you motherfucker. I am so tired of getting my ass kicked.
How long have I been here, Lucy?
How do you know my name?
I saw your things at Runciter's. Did you feel bad when they killed those animals?
They were so pretty and sweet. I hoped Father wouldn't do it. But Mr. Runster deserved retribution. That's what Father said.
No argument here.
Why?
'Cause he treated me bad. Are you really the hunter? Like Father says?
It's my job.
Why? What do you have against us?
Nothing. It's just the law.
Would you hurt me?
I promise you I won't.
I can't be held to that. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'm kind of surprised that there's animation and stuff for this here, bouncing around in a chair to get yourself untied.
Hysteria Hall was an arcade down near Nightclub Row.
Okay, but where am I now? The Yukon. And here's that car I've been looking for. In case you didn't pick up that coin, there's a wrapper in the car for,
The wrapper was from a vendor I knew. Best likely.
Oh, it was too many Nazis. I see. I'm sorry. I did see that. I didn't see which game it was. Let's hold on one moment.
Gross.
But with an arcade next door and a dozen nightclubs down the street, Mia and Murray's stand saw more action in a night than my spinster aunt saw all last century.
That are sold by an old couple outside the arcade, but we got police work to do. Back to HQ. Got a picture from the moon bus that was in the database, and hey, wait a
Okay, so apparently you can have two playlists named the same thing on YouTube. Isn't that stupid? Hold on. God dang it. Fix this, but here's this for now.
Ten recipes to please our time-traveling Nazi overlords.
Hot styles for your Nazi girl summer.
Let's get started.
I can see what the inspirations are. It reminds me of, there is a thing this reminds me of. It's trying to be brutal Doom, first of all, but also it looks like it's trying to, oh, what is this? It's like something that, it's a game that, like, ugliness is an aesthetic. Yeah. Oh yeah, these are like Wolfenstein animations. That's funny. Cruelty Squad, thank you. That's exactly it. I got the cruelty word in my head, but I couldn't think of the second part. That could be potentially fun.
minute. This is pointing strongly to McCoy being a replicant, but I think we could still walk it back. Another thing I found in my database was this recording, which didn't play at all anywhere.
My ribs still hurt, and at least 2 teeth were loose. Sadiq was a tough customer, but he just didn't act like a rep. I got in at least 1 good shot, and he definitely felt it. A Nexus 6?
Looks like a Skullmugs video on YouTube.
So Sadiq,
I don't
for the
think I've
first
seen
time
that.
ever in one of my playthroughs of this game, is not a replicant. He's just strong enough to throw me around and helps replicants.
I mean,
I go back to where I was captured.
sometimes you look at what people are attracted to, and you can't help but feel like ugliness is an aesthetic that some people are attracted to.
And I talk to JF Sebastian, who gets offended and tells me to leave before I can get anything useful, so I guess it's off to the arcade.
Got the straight scoop for me, or what?
I think you should leave now, Mr. McCoy.
Here we go, the most wholesome people in this stinky, disgusting city.
You're wrong, sweetie. It was...
You guys still battling it out?
That's what keeps our marriage alive and kicking, Ray. What can we do you for?
I gotta see if I can track down Lucy. Oh, never mind, there she is.
Can you take me to your father?
I don't think he'd like that.
Alright, I'm curious about this. Hold on a second. Religious simulator.
First, you must get right with God. Come on, pass it on, brother. Amen, brother.
Absolutely.
Don't forget to reject the material goods of this world, son. I need a house, I need a mansion, I want land, I want an Escalade.
Devil, Satan, devil spawn, horrible demon, doctor.
Church, I killed a family of 6 in 2003. But it's okay, because I repented. First, you must
That's
get right
great.
with
Well, no, he wouldn't, because I would totally waste him, but that's the job, kiddo. Dude's a creepy robot.
There's another hunter after your family.
We know. The woman who smokes.
I haven't seen Steele kill anyone yet. Does she just smoke cigarettes and wait for me to ferret out crooks? I don't know. It doesn't seem cool to me to gun down a 14-year-old in the middle of an arcade, so I let her go.
You're not the hunter anymore?
Go, quickly.
Thank you.
No, I did it because I didn't want to try to chase her through this maze area like what happened in my last playthrough. That sucked. Off to the nightclubs where Lucy's mother is.
I remember early Q used to call himself a humanitarian because he'd recruit orphans for his sex club, then donate a percentage of their salary to his favorite animal propagation lab. Yeah, he was a real piece of work.
Oh, ew. So I gotta get past the bouncer who already hates me. I remember this part though. There's a booth that takes you to the VIP lounge, and once this woman starts dancing, the bouncer is distracted, and we can go talk to Early, who's an asshole.
Early had the entire place wired. He even had cameras in the dressing rooms, and I bet the father was using them for more than security.
That's actually pre-rendered.
Randy Q's fucking greasy.
Excuse me, you gonna pause? There we go. Pre-rendered environments are like aesthetically Final Fantasy. It's actually one of the things I like about it a lot.
I didn't know what was on the disc, but the way Early had hidden it, it was bound to be dirty laundry.
Early catches you in here, and this is one of those places that best shows off how dynamic this game can be. This can play out in a few ways.
What's on the disc, Early?
Hey, I don't hassle you about your private life.
Oh, hey, Stephen Root.
Put it down, McCoy.
Must be something pretty juicy. Your girls know about the cameras?
I got you. You want to trade. The disc for... what?
Let's hear what you got.
What do you say you and I have a drink first?
Do not take a drink from this creep.
Jeez Louise, McCoy, you look awful. I'll take the disc. Thanks.
Whoa!
Cough up some dirt, Early, or I'm
God,
taking this disc downtown.
Okay, well...
You want Victoria? Is that it? The girl with the rep friends?
Sit down.
I'll throw it tonight with one of my dancers.
You've unlocked cocaine addiction.
Jesus Christ! Okay, so you gotta know when to put the gun away, because Early doesn't give a shit about killing cops.
We'll see. I still got the gun.
You're cold, Jim. But I know you're gonna be thankful I put those cameras in. Hey, check out Victoria's bearded boy toy.
No, you ain't getting this back.
The crack is the cocaine of the proletariat.
We had a deal.
You'll get it back if you behave.
So it's blackmail.
Insurance.
No more free drinks for you, buddy boy.
I didn't get free drinks before.
Get out of my club.
Yeah, fuck you, Early, and your fucking snake hose, your limey bouncer, creep cam, and child selling dick nose. I wish I could shoot people who weren't reps. The picture he gave me has Lucy, Clovis, and Victoria in it, one of his girls, who I try to VK and she runs. I walk over to the bar next door and look who it is, Gordo frickin' Frizz.
I'm gonna ask you a few questions.
Man, don't you got anything better to do than hassle innocent people at their place of work?
No.
Make it snappy, okay?
You seen this woman around here?
I think I slept with her just last night.
What?
Just kidding, baby. I might have spent an evening with her, but how'd I remember?
Yeah, I'm sure you're irresistible.
The babes dig a man with a sense of humor.
That's an urban legend, trust me. I've done my top-tier dead baby jokes and got nowhere.
I didn't know Taffy was hiring your type.
You mean my type, as in talented, right?
No, I mean a skin job, you tacky bastard.
I had to fill in last minute for that snake woman.
Did you hear what happened to her?
This guy's style kind of reminds me of Pushing Up Roses, but I think Pushing Up Roses does more jokes per minute.
She went on permanent vacation.
That's right. She was retired by a Blade Runner.
She was one of those skin jobs? Between you and me, I hear they're all over the place down here. You oughta call in a few more of the hunters to clear the place out.
Hunter?
Is he gonna give up yet? I've known this guy was a rep since I picked up the brochure in the Tyrell building.
Look, I'd love to jawbone with you all night, but I'm being paged for my set. Check it out. What does a marriage and a tornado have in common? First, there's a lot of sucking and blowing, and then you lose your house.
Oh man, no, come on, this is cringe.
You know what my first wife's nickname was? Twister.
Oh no.
Guess what happens to a replicant who does his job really well? Early retirement, baby.
This is like listening to Vogon poetry.
Can I get a spot, please? That's right. It's one of
Yeah,
the boys
they're
from
funny.
the local Blade Runner unit. One of the LPD's finest, Ray McCoy. Let's give a big hand for Rep Detect McCoy. He even thinks you're a replicant. He can waste you right where you stand. Nice job, eh, detective?
It doesn't quite work that way.
How about yourself? You sure about yourself? 'Cause I got some friends, they say they know you.
You're lying.
Yeah? My friends say you ain't a Blade Runner at all. They say you're a fraud. And look, here come the cops now.
Hey, Franklin.
Let's have a big hand for the real police.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
I heard
What?
people
I'm a
recently
Blade
trying
Runner.
to cancel Jacksepticeye. Because during Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial, he made fun of Amber, which confuses me because everyone is doing that. There are people that make fun of Johnny, there are people that make fun of Amber. I mean, can't they both be terrible people? I have no idea. I know I paid so little attention to the celebrity drama because, again, they're celebrities. I've never been good at paying attention to celebrities. I just realized that I could be misconstrued. Just to be clear, I barely understand who celebrities are. Like, that is an actual problem for me. I don't know who Amber Heard is. I know who Johnny Depp is. And I know that they had a trial. I know that they both did stupid things. Like, do I have to pay attention to it? Do I need an opinion? So, like, I don't really care what Jacksepticeye did. People are weird. What is this game? God of War. Got it. Markiplier is a celebrity? Yes, he is. But he's in his subculture. I think you should be allowed to, on someone's, God forbid a girl has a hobby. You know, just keep me out of it. Do you know Winnie the Pooh? Xi Jinping? I'm not going to make that joke again, ever.
You don't believe me? Call Lieutenant Gouza.
There ain't no Gouza in the LPD. You tell me about everyone you met.
Yeah, I do appreciate that Jacksepticeye targeted Mr. Beast for ruining YouTube, because that is entirely correct. The new format of YouTube that is currently existing was absolutely caused by the dominoes that were Mr. Beast. I've never seen a Mr. Beast video, but my God.
Through cars, and I'll guarantee you will.
That is not even why people watch
Your
YouTube.
breath
They're
smells
such
like
freaks.
You wipe your ass with your teeth.
Holy shit, Steel comes in, like she blows up a wall.
Maybe we should watch that video. Hold on. Did you ever watch a Mr. Do you like Mr. Beast? I'm just curious. Can we just watch a short on it? Do we have to watch the whole thing?
Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes. Ooh. Now, in all honesty, Jack, why? Because... Dude,
Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I don't need to hear your word.
entire platform. It became more about money and popularity than it did about having fun.
Yeah, it became more about popularity than it did about being what? I'm sorry, about what? God dang it, I hate shorts so much. Money and popularity than it did about having fun. There you go. That's why. And it's true, because the money was part of the thing. Like, he would always say, I'm giving people $1 million if they hold on to a car for 2 minutes. You love Mr. Beast? I have more Mr. Beast products than Hello Kitty fans have the Hello Kitty merch. Is that an actual true thing? Only found out about Mr. Beast back in the day because of your nephews? How'd you do that? He's like in every ad for so long. Also, hello, Liqua. Oh, Mr. XQC is like liquid me. I don't want to deal with him. He's actually one of the reasons I think I'm French, by the way. Also, Mr. Beast is kind of a fake person. Oh, kind of? Kinda? He's entirely fake. He's a sociopath, and he's never going to find happiness. No, I'm talking about when he was getting popular. You found him before he was popular? Is that what you mean? He's not a human. True. He's a Slytherin. Oh no, I'm lying. Just like Mr. Beast, with how much he's seen as a good philanthropist. Yeah, he's not even a philanthropist. No, I don't see it that way either. Although I do appreciate the good he has done, he has not done enough for me to really have a good positive opinion of him. Can you believe I've only gone through one page so far in this thing? God dang it.
Oh, Bullet Bob's been holding out on me. I'm gonna have a chat with him. I totally believe she blows off your restraints with that shotgun. Yes, I do. Steal shit is the only thing that bothers me in this game. It takes me out of it because it's so over the top, it just doesn't fit, but whatever, we're free now, and me and Gordo Frizz are gonna have some laughs.
Now this is what I call a captive audience.
You got nowhere to go, Gordo. You're a replicant.
Everyone's a critic. I've died on stage plenty of times.
His act certainly left room for improvement.
Attention all units.
That was hilarious.
All points bulletin has been issued for Ray McCoy, formerly...
maybe he ruined YouTube, but I feel like my own channels that I follow are unaffected. But I don't know, I don't doubt that there are any channels trying to copy his style. It's not just that. Think about the homepage. Friendly friend, I encourage you to leave your echo chamber, sign out of YouTube. Go to the homepage of YouTube. You'll notice that it's blank. But start clicking around, eventually you'll start seeing what kind of echo chambers they introduce you. That, like, once if they ever clock you as a normie.
BR 61661. Confirm 1 civilian kill. EZO. Considered armed and dangerous.
What the hell is that?
Steele is nice enough to let me go, but somebody set me up, and I won't rest until I find out who it was.
Yeah.
Or I'm a replicant.
Yeah, exactly.
That's also
that's the homepage is a result of Mr. Beast. Like that whole thing started happening around that time period.
Possible.
A little light started to flicker in my brain. Guza was the one measuring me for the frame. I used to think
I don't really
Guza
care
was
about
a
the
pretty
scandals. I just don't like Mr. Beast.
Smart guy, but letting Baker and Holloway work their bogus interrogation deal with all that LPD equipment was a suicide move.
Now we're on the run. No flying car to get us around, so we have to use... Of course.
Oh my God, cat, lay down. Come on.
I find Lucy down in the sewer, which is... Why?
I need something.
We don't have time for
That thing you do to see if a person is human?
The Voight Kampf? You want it.
Is it always right?
The mold.
Usually.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I do have to show it off in this video sometime.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Reaction time is a factor in this, so please pay attention. Where do you live?
In Chinatown, at the Yukon.
You return from work to find that your home has been burglarized.
Why would anyone do that? I don't have anything anyway.
You rent a mountain cabin. A deer's head is mounted above the fireplace. A full stag with developed horns.
A head? Why?
They used to...
I don't want to know.
Positive result.
This is basically just identifying
Subject
autism.
is human.
Really?
Test terminated.
I'll tell you what, kids, that's the first time I've ever gotten a human Lucy in this game. She runs off never to be seen again. But thankfully not hanging around some murderous androids, of which I might be one, so there's that. Hey, Bob,
Yeah, this is a real game.
On me, Steel blasting through a wall with buckshot. What the fu- Oh.
I actually kind of want to play it.
That's okay, you can raid Izo's stash, which also gives you a clue about Guza, sort of. You talk to the twins, who are apparently a creation of Tyrell, a mistake, but he had him work for him anyway. They were making animals for Runciner, but that's not really important. They tell you that they'll give you the goods on Guza, which they have because he's been dealing with the reps because he's dirty as hell. Mostly
Lady
arms
D is the
shipments.
more bigger
anyway,
loss.
You just have to sneak into the Tyrell building, which is way easier than you'd think. There's an entrance from the sewers that brings you into a vent, and the security guard from earlier is sleeping. So you just go up there and take it
I think
off
I finally fixed my my playlist. So if you're watching on YouTube, today's the day that I finally fixed my playlist so that everything's kind of in chronological order, and you can be happy now. Hello, Morgan. You typed in the wrong chat. That's funny.
It. You call Guza to arrange a meeting in the sewer.
I got it all right.
Lame
here.
YouTuber.
Photos, files, discs, the works. It ain't a pretty sight.
Oh, you know what? You have ruined my life. You have ruined my life. I have to live with this now.
What the
I
heck?
see we were right to follow him, Sadiq.
Looks that way, man.
You hear that? I am fucked, and you fucked me! Hard!
So, what shall we do with this detective? He's been so persistent, so industrious.
You know what I would do.
Perhaps you're right. It's over.
It's over.
Nah, fuck this, I'm out. Clovis wants you to meet outside town at the crashed moon bus, but I go home instead and...
For the record, I definitely think that YouTube should be... I just realized I really want to make sure this is clear. I think YouTube should be more about having fun than about popularity and views. This is actually something that really bothers me, because I remember in, 2012 even, just kind of, getting excited to watch just, any video about any topic. Now it feels like everyone's kind of, trying the same things. I have so many favorite essayists, it's actually frustrating, the era we're in right now. I blame the monetization more than these stuff.
You did not kill that dog!
Yeah, monetization. There you go. Yeah, monetization is the worst.
It wasn't any mystery, and if I'd gotten home a few minutes earlier, it would have been me down there on the killing floor. No, it was a message, plain and simple.
Oh my god, she fucking John Wicked me!
Crystal was giving me one last chance to disappear, but now I had a little message of my own to deliver. The moon bus up and running yet?
All it needs is fuel.
Oh, fetch quest, huh?
That looks like every moon bus I've ever seen.
My hands are labor day and night.
Oh, poetry, huh?
I never did like poetry. I never thought she'd turn out to be a rep sympathizer.
People are unpredictable.
I know! It's always the person you least suspect, but I guess I'm not a replicant, right? Right?
Well edited. It's because it makes it advertiser friendly. Suicide, rape, murder, blood, guts. What else? I feel like the word sex is fine, but these words are advertiser scary. And I refuse to kowtow to that. I don't care about advertisers. I do not care about advertisers. I do not care about advertisers. I do not care about advertisers. That was funny. Good music. Okay, hi cat. I'm gonna crash my browser so I can run a little bit faster. This guy's great. Alright, hold on. Get ready for a crash! And it's crashed. Is it okay? Everything seems fine to me. I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna see if that killed my stream. On YouTube, I mean, specifically. I know you guys can see me here outside of YouTube. This is a test that I need to do. Rise of the Triad? It sounded familiar. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna check if I'm live real quick. Okay, hi cat. Hello. Hello. Alright, hold on. Am I live right now? Oh my god, cats. Why am I... When I get one cat in my lap, another one just kind of appears. Hold on. They got what they needed. Okay, cool. I'm still live. Am I going to hear myself repeat myself? No. Cool, because it's on a delay. Awesome. Alright, let's get back to watching something else now. Now I'm going to be a little bit faster, a little bit more responsive to what's happening in chat. Bum. I should watch a thing from Reaction Farm. Friendly friend, are you lurking in the background, in the shadows, etc.? Oh my god, Anne Frank rap sounds hilarious. Speaking of monetization. Worst church singer ever. I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. There's got to be a different one than this guy. What about John Dacre? You guys remember John Dacre? I made you guys watch him one time.
Well, this next and final song is going to be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years. It has took me a lot of places I didn't think I would be at. But it was the first time on stage, New Year's Eve 2002, with one of the best quartets out there today, Brian Free and Assurance. and I was privileged to be able to sing this one with Brian Free. And I don't know if I beat him that night or not.
I would appreciate that.
Since then, we've had competitions. I've wore him out. Not to make me look good or anything, but that's...
Oh yeah, pedophile. That's another word that you're not allowed to say. Or even Jeffrey Epstein or Donald Trump. Sometimes those get you demonetized too. I don't care about advertisers. I do not. If they don't want to support me, that says more about them.
But
gonna go to bed? Good night,
one
filler.
that also...
Hey, never say goodbye, filler. Yeah, MasterCard especially. I do not want support from MasterCard. Yeah, this is Filler's walkout song. Yeah, a lot of people say PDFs or they'll say Fredifile. Wow, this guy's really bad. If you were sleeping... this song probably didn't help your head. Let's check out this video about
Nazi
the word
pedophile
suicide.
heroin suicide is probably a phrase I couldn't have said a few years ago on social media. Nazi pedophile heroin suicide is probably a phrase I couldn't have said a few years ago on social media, but now the algorithm isn't doing too much to block it. And if that seems surprising, it's probably because you still think the algorithm censors individual keywords, but that's not really how it happens anymore. Instead, the algorithm has gotten a lot better at turning my video into a mathematical representation that it can then compare to other videos in their audiences. So, because this video is similar to my previous educational content, and it's probably performing best among audiences that like educational videos, it's reasonable to conclude that this video does not actually promote Nazis or heroin or suicide. But you'll still see people using words like unalive or kill or PDF or pedophile even when it doesn't seem to actually make a difference. And that's because we're all constantly constructing folk ideas of how the algorithm actually works. This is called the algorithmic imaginary, and we kind of have to do it because the real process of social media censorship is way too complicated and opaque for anyone to really understand. And yet, a lot of our imagination about this comes out of algorithmic gossip where people...
Well, it's also... I would argue that the algorithm used to work that way. For sure. I am willing to believe that it improved itself.
Promote uninformed ideas about what is and isn't being censored. Some conspiratorial influencers are probably even performatively censoring their language because they know that their videos will go more viral when they feel like they're the one that slipped through the cracks. Ironically, all of this contributes to even more self-censorship and a lack of awareness about what's really going on. Nazi pedophile...
Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I wish you would go into more detail about what's actually going on, but I understand that you mostly make short-form content, you etymology nerd. Actually, it's okay. If there's one quick thing I'd like to show. Alright, cool, yeah. Let's see the one quick thing you want to see. Let me see. Hurry up, Ron. I'm kidding. I like etymology nerd. There's some things that he said that I don't think are true. But I do like what he has to say a lot of times. My god, he has a variety of shirts. Cameraman, automatic, animatic pilot.
I started a business to give old clothes a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
I used to have your job. I heard. Such a remarkable fact.
The movie event 20 years in the making.
Or a bunch of pieces from the Chanel collection that...
You won't get away with this, Dr. Doomslay.
You'll never be able to stop me, my nemesis, for I have finally perfected my secret weapon.
You fiend. No weapon of yours will be able to stop me, for I am Wonder Man. Ha 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 ha.
I thought my ibuprofen would kick in by now. Great, now I have to deal with the migraine and cringy banter for the next half hour. What a time to be alive.
Sorry, hold on, wait. It sounds like you said your content never references related topics, so you lose those words offhand without it affecting your discovery. If your content never references related topics that can use those words offhand without... Yeah, that is what they said. Yes, it is true. Right now, I don't have an identity on YouTube, so it's going to impact me regardless. But yeah, no, he's correct. I'm glad that the algorithm is a lot better nowadays, now that it understands your genre of audience versus the content you produce versus the dialogue that you say, all working together to identify whether or not you should be demonetized. You didn't hear anything about monetization? I guess it was talking about the algorithm more than monetization, huh? Oh, he did?
My occupation was often considered under the radar. In my world, where heroes and villains constantly clashed, people needed a way to distract themselves.
The reason I don't like short form content is because I don't really retain a lot of... Like, the information flies in so fast, I don't really retain it. And my awareness of this is why I don't like watching short form content, because it gives you the illusion that you've learned something, you know? That's why I don't like it, I'm sorry.
That's where my company came in. My job as a cameraman was to get up close to the action and record all the battles before releasing it to the country. To be honest, I never understood the hype behind this crap. After so many episodes, everything becomes painfully boring. The moves, the taunts, the one-liners.
Is that all you got? No wonder. I can do this all day.
Well, not that it mattered. The job paid the bills, and that's all I cared about. Soon, I'd finally get back home and...
Looks like Beautiful Joe.
Are you feeling all right? Your aim is usually better than this.
Oh, I wasn't aiming for you. Yet. Now behold, my secret ultimate attack! Huh? Wait, hold on. Is that... Oh God. Is he?
He's dead!
Yes! Oh my God! Now with Wonderman gone, I can finally conquer this city! This can't actually be happening. I guess as long as he doesn't do anything like blow up my apartment building, And I shall start by destroying that specific group of apartments over there! Wait, that's it. Interfering would violate my code as a cameraman. But...
What code?
I... Leave my crap out of this, you bastard!
Mommy, look! Cameraman saved the day!
I'm definitely getting fired for this.
I don't know what else you could do with this. So you say it might be in hiatus? I wouldn't say that. That what we just saw probably took like at least a couple of months. Because these are just animatics. So it probably would just take a while for like significant change to happen. I did see that. Again, I'm not a big fan of shorts. I'll see it though. Yeah, that was the most recent thing that they uploaded, so it's gonna take a while for them to make new updates. I know exactly what this is. I've seen it before.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing. Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, everyone, today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, everyone, today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend.
Hey, Marcus, you don't want to do this. Let her go. Breaking news, a man is currently holding his girlfriend hostage. Police are outside of his home waiting negotiation terms. Breaking news, a man is currently holding his girlfriend hostage. Police are outside of Breaking news, a man is currently holding his girlfriend hostage. Police are outside of his
My fellow Americans, I know we are all aware of the current market situation developing. I want to assure you I have my fellow Americans. I know we are all aware of the current market situation.
Yeah, it is honestly one of the greatest videos of all time, for sure. They did fantastic with it. This is where hobbies, like this is where media is good, where it is an actual like passion and interest and meme, and it's not I need to make money real quick and this is how I'm gonna do it. I actually have my drive, it's actually currently plugged in. I have a huge archive of YouTube videos. Let me actually find out how many is in it real quick. YouTube videos that I felt like are worth preserving. I'm going to open up this folder. Go to the YouTube folder, right click it, properties. It is currently counting. Oh my god. My YouTube folder has... Oh my god. Oh, there we go. 18,184 files with 2.08 terabytes. There's also 210 folders, which is genres or categories. Alright, fare thee well, Baron. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Enjoy your rest. A lot of the stuff that is in the YouTube folder are, in fact, things you guys have seen. Some of it is not, but a lot of it is. 2.08 terabytes. Again, you've seen a lot of it. Some of it you haven't seen. Some of it you probably have seen a lot. Like, yeah. It's like a lot of stuff was like... I feel like it's... A lot of it is more recent stuff, but I did go through the effort of like finding old videos that used to be viral that are not viral anymore and stuff like that. Can I find something quick and short to show you to prove that? Like I have decaying videos of things decaying and becoming dirt. Like a pepper, like a bell pepper. I have basic things like Conan O'Brien pulling the Walker Texas Ranger lever. I have videos describing things that were in movies. Let's see. I have all of Friedman's Mind. Yeah, I have a lot of the stuff I really believe a lot of people have already seen. Hold on, let me see if I can find some real quick. I just opened up one of my larger folders. Oh my god, it's lagging my computer. Some of the stuff I don't want to show because, like, I don't trust Onision, for example. This one's really basic. Let me do this one.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah! And that was my triple collateral on free-for-all.
Or how that kid's doing these days. You've never seen the full video? Yeah. That's another reason I have a lot of these. A lot of these can be full videos. Some of them are not. Some of them are just...
Good morning, Glenn!
You tell us something your mum doesn't know. Yeah.
I have a lot of very basic things that people used to see everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Things that people used to see everywhere. I have them. Like, I was thinking about how, like, it's wild that, like, a lot of it's, like, missing. But I also have been, like... I have, like, random TV uploads and stuff like that. You have helped build this archive a little bit. This one's one that Jumbo likes to send.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
なんであんた英語喋っとるん？
娘がアメリカに行くのです。
Which is pretty funny. Some things I have in here that I'm like... This folder is one of my larger folders. It has like 1,000 videos in here. And I'm just trying to think of things like... I have a higher quality version of this somewhere. Oh wait, there it is. Look at this. I just found this.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today
Literally
is also
just found
my
it. I have this in
birthday.
here.
And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing. Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday.
Does it have does it actually do the Spider-Man part?
Today is also my birthday. Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is
term.
I know we were all aware. I know we were all.
Yep, there's Spider-Man. Yep, I wasn't sure if it got that far with mine. That's great. Let's see, let's see. I have Da Vinci. This one, I like to reference this every so often.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
So, like, there's a lot of videos that I do appreciate when it comes to this kind of stuff. But I still don't like short form content. Oh yeah, I have videos that might have been deleted too. That's another thing that's kind of funny. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah. I also like this person.
And yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry, let me do it again. Yeah. Oh, I'll always love you. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, will always love you.
I appreciate that she has the musical talent enough to identify when she's not doing very good. I should probably stop this before someone thinks somebody's in your house screaming. I also have this. I'm not sure if you watch these. Like, it's just like somebody using MS Paint to make animation. It's probably Flash, but it's like really bad. It is, isn't it? It's such a good video. Oh, I love stick deaths. The wonderful world of stick death is important to me. I have an entire folder for stick figure cartoons. I'm probably gonna skim through this. I just wanted you guys to be aware that I have something really old. Oh! One of the first viral videos I ever saw. I have it.
Please welcome our next performer to the 6th grade talent show, Jeffrey Ekman and his amazing keyboard.
Cool, alright. Cool, alright. Check it out, alright. Check it out, alright. Cool, alright. Check it out, alright. Kick it. Cool, alright. Check it out, alright. Cool, alright. Cool. My name is Jeffrey. Alright. Cool. Get down. Get down. Kick it. Cool. Alright. Kick it. Check it out. My name is Jeffrey. Get down. Get down. Check it out. Get down. Kick it. Cool. Alright. Get down. Check it out. Alright. Kick it. Get down. Kick it. Check it out. Get down. Kick it. If I mess up, my dad's gonna beat me. Cool, alright. Cool, alright. Kick it. Cool, alright. Cool, alright. My name is Jeffrey. Check it out. Alright. Not my real dad. Cool, alright. I got bruises. Alright. I got bruises. Alright. Call for help. Can't run away. He'll find me. Can't run away. He'll find me. Cool. Check it out. Alright. Not my real dad. Cool.
It might have been.
Kick it. Kick it. Kicks my mom. Get down. Get up, Mom. Alright. Cool. Alright. I got bruises. Alright. I got bruises. Can't run away. He'll find me. Cool. Call for help.
This is shit. What the fuck is this?
It's your dinner. I thought you liked it.
I don't.
Well, I thought you did. That's why I made it.
What do you do all day?
I do.
What do you do all day?
I
come home, I work all day to come home to just some dinner.
Well, I'm not
just
just
a little dinner, and every time it's just.
I'm not sitting around doing nothing.
Don't you dare cry.
I'm
I
sorry.
should be the one crying. You come home and you sit on your ass all
I can cry.
day.
I can cry if I want. I have emotion. I'm sorry.
Good. Be sorry. You're usually sorry. You've been sorry since we got married. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Get out of here.
You better not be recording this.
Get out.
You better not be recording this, boy.
Run.
I will beat the living shit.
Cool. Alright. Cool. Alright. Kick it. Cool. Alright.
Not alright.
Anyway. I gotta get myself something to drink real quick. That was pretty funny. But yeah, that was like one of the first videos that I saw that went viral that my brother had shared with me. Another one that I have in here that went viral, I think my sister was really obsessed with, was the movie, one where, or no, it was my friends and my sister was also included in that, but the shoes commercial, but or not commercial, shoes song. It's just like the word shoes. I'm not showing you guys shoes, but I am. Okay, there we go, right here. I'm gonna have this play while I go and get myself something to drink real quick. Sorry, this button. This is the button I want. Alright, one moment, I'll be right back.
These are roughly 28,835 jelly beans. I counted out 500 of them and used those to weigh the rest. In this pile, there's one jelly bean for each day that the average American will live. You might have more beans in your life, or maybe less, but on average, this is the time we have. Here's a single bean. It's your very first day. A special day, but kind of a rough day on everyone involved. Add 364 more and you have the first year of your life. Now, for a sense of scale, here are your first 15 years, 5,475 days. Which brings us to the threshold of adulthood, and at that moment, this is the time that we have left. And this is, on average, what we will do with all that time. We will be asleep for a total of 8,477 days, If we're lucky, some of that time we'll be sleeping next to someone we love. We will be in the process of eating, drinking, or preparing food for 1,635 days. We'll be at work, hopefully doing something satisfying, for the equivalent of 3,202 of those days. 1,099 days will be spent commuting or traveling from one place to another, maybe a little bit more if you live in LA. On average, we will watch television in one form or another for a total of 2,676 days. Household activities, like chores and tending to our pets and shopping, will take another 1,576 days. And we will care for the needs and well-being of others, our friends and family, for 564 days. We'll spend 671 days bathing, grooming, and doing all other bathroom-related activities, and another 720 days will go to community activities, like religious and civic duties, charities, and taking classes. After we remove all those beans, this is what remains. This is the time that we have left. Time for laughing, swimming, making art, going on hikes, text messages, reading, checking Facebook, playing softball, maybe even teaching yourself how to play the guitar. So what are you going to do with this time? How much of it do you think you've already used up? If you only had half of it, what would you do differently? What about half of that? How much time have you already spent worrying instead of doing something that you love? What if you just had one more day? What are you going to do today?
I just got back. Hello. What did you say? Person who does the shoes thing is still making videos, if I recall correctly. Yes, you are correct. They are, in fact, doing videos still. They don't appear very often in my feed, though, because I will be honest, they're not in my algorithmic interest sphere. But I did get their shoes video, and that's what matters, right? But yeah, I just wanted to showcase some of the familiar viral videos that you might not have seen in a while that I have. I even have I have the AI the AI generated Coca-Cola commercials too. In the first video that oh, I love this one. Anime voice acting, this is pretty good. This is a recent one, I think. Also, the volume's really loud, I should be careful.
Tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's gotta do it my way. The right way!
I speak English.
So you understand what asshole means? Now go get me my phenylacetic acid. Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Several hours at least! I can wait! It gives us time to talk about the state of this lab! Don't you have standards?
Who do you think you are?
I'm the guy your boss brought here to show you how it's done. Now if you want to keep your job, I suggest you stop whining like a little bitch and do what I say!
It's pretty funny. Alright. So I think I'm gonna keep streaming, but in about 1 hour I might end my stream a little bit early because I would like to help my mother with some housework. But for now, let's check out the... Might as well look at more in that reaction farm. The inference wrapper looks really funny. I kind of want to reserve that for a little bit. Bad boats. By the way, I got Max Knight Ultra Spy. I downloaded that movie, just so you know, like immediately. I really found that to be a very funny movie, and if it ever gets deleted, I would be very sad. Apparently, I can't even find it online. I had to download it straight from YouTube. It's crazy. I think it was posted on TV one time, and then it was never re-aired. It's good that there are people out there that just download things. Hello, cat. Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. Mwah. Yeah, I think that's one of the saddest things. There's a lot of things that people just uploaded, don't care if they ever upload it again, and like the highest quality of something might be sitting collecting dust in a warehouse, not even properly protected or anything like that. Been meaning to do that with Coachella live streams. Coachella really does a good job at scrubbing the internet. What is... Oh, right. Yeah. I don't like encouraging data hoarding like me, but one of the things that helps is I'm sure you know YouTube download DL. It's like YT-DLP. Do you know what I mean? That can capture live streams, and it's very helpful for that. I think it works while the video's live too, and it just kind of captures it as it's happening. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure that's what I use though. Tried, but you couldn't figure out how. Okay. Have you tried the YT-DLP? Because I can give you a nice little collision course on how it works. Films, let's see. Life of Grandpa. The Life of Grandpa series, I feel like archiving that too. Oh my god, I remembered. I need to send that to Baran. I would like, next time Baran is here, I want to watch the Life with Grandpa videos because Baran likes analog horror, but I feel like they don't have enough context as to what inspired analog horror. Did we see The New Believers? Is this one of the things we watched? Oh, I'm making sure. I'm pretty sure it is. It's over, so you're good. It's all good. It's all good. Hold on. This is the dolphin whispering one. God, that guy's weird. Yeah, I feel like that guy was there like a plant to smear everyone else that's there. I love those channeling videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jumbo has been like asking me off my stream to watch like this one religious guy who insists that clowns are actually Nephilim, which is such a crazy belief. And like their main belief system is that anything that is not Christian is people being fooled by Satan. Master Ho fellow did say we are at fault for being murdered. True. Yes, that is true. I guess it wasn't all that one guy. My god, they're crazy. Craziness. Missionary Mice Adventures. These are all great videos, by the way. Like, I feel like archiving all of them. Let's see this. I appreciate everyone who preserves any video. Skip through it, it's not that interesting, but she tries to shoehorn soup to everything. Oh.
I saw a very remarkable Hindu magician. He had a
Hindu magician. I can't stress enough. I feel like the most recent old videos that we've been watching have really kind of demonstrated the weird obsession people that are older than boomers had with Hindu culture.
handkerchief. He took the silk handkerchief and he made a single knot. And he held it in his hand. Then he looked at it, rather mysterious look, the handkerchief almost seemed to become alive. Would you be kind enough to act as my assistant for just a few minutes?
Of course.
I'm going to attempt something a little different, something which I rather think you may enjoy. This little effect was invented by a friend of mine who happens to be a gentleman farmer. Would you mind holding the hat for just a minute?
Just drop the cup in
I'm
there.
going to place the hat on the top of the glass, and then I want you to watch very carefully and keep your eye right.
I literally just saw the cup fall in the hat.
And the glass inside the hat. Well,
Yeah, that is interesting.
But now I'm going to attempt the second
I wonder.
part, which is a little different.
I wonder why.
We'll take this pitcher of ordinary milk.
You know, I bet whoever Mr. Campbell was probably saw this guy in live and is like, I need to have you show your black magic in front of everyone so that we can sell soup.
As you see, the milk will now fill the glass, and we will again cover the glass with the silk. Many times magicians are always asked why they happen to do things undercover, but we have to sometimes.
I saw him drop it in there again.
And the glass and milk disappear.
That one is a little bit more obvious than the last one. Hold on. Again, I forgive. This is fine.
Glass with the silk.
But watch.
Many times
Watch that. You can see it literally because it's full. His hand shifts because of the drop.
magicians are always asked why they happen to do things undercover, but we have to sometimes. So 1, 2, 3, and the glass and milk disappear. And you're probably wondering where.
I'm not the best at seeing magician tricks, but this guy makes me feel like I am really good at it.
Well, we'll take this little bag.
Oh my god, hi cat. Hello, hello, hello.
And there we find the missing milk. Thank you very much. Now I'd like to show you my latest very colorful novelty, the rice bowls of Fu Manchu.
I think my favorite genre of magician tricks is the one where it's like a guy who accidentally does magic. Like he'll be like, and if you look here, there's nothing in the hat, and he's like, oh, there's something in the hat, and then he puts that thing down. It's like, well, anyway, and then there's nothing in the hat, and then he like tilts it up a bit, and he's like, all right, now as you can see, there's nothing in the hat, and he tilts it down again, and you can see something else is in the hat. He's like, god dang it, like he doesn't want that to happen, and then he like ends up cloning objects, and it's just funny. That's a funny form of magician. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe I can find it. Accidental magicians are great. I found it, I think. Oh, wait.
Chevy trucks bring big time power.
Shut up. There we go. Advertisements are so stupid and obnoxious. Alright, I found the... This is just fun. The reason I'm laughing about this is because this is clearly entertaining because it's so absurd.
That was just wonderful.
Alright, let me show you the magic trick that I was talking about that I alluded to.
Thank you. This evening, I'd like to present a classic of magic from the Victorian age. But this is Fool Us, and an old trick like this is not going to fool Penn and Teller. So I added a couple of twists. It uses things commonly found in that era. First is this hat, commonly referred to as a top hat, more properly as an opera hat. This box is actually a tea chest, the type found in Victorian drawing rooms. It's used to hold your very best teas to serve your guests. And this, a die, used to play games in the Victorian times, although this one's just a little bit larger. The illusion is called the flying die. The die is placed into the chest. I remove it and drop it into the hat. It is gone from the chest and is in the hat. Far more difficult is to reverse the procedure, removing it from the hat and tossing it into the chest where it lands audibly. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the flying die.
So this is where it actually gets really good, though. Like, obviously how it's done, like, initially, you're like, you know how this is done. And that's what I like. You're like, oh, I know how this works. And then he tricks it.
Realize the Victorian audiences were not nearly as sophisticated as you. But I'll do it again in a hopefully more convincing fashion. We remove the die from the chest, drop it into the hat. It is gone from the chest and is in the hat. I know that look. You want me to open the other door? I can do that. And you want me to open both doors? I can do that too. Actually, I can open all the doors because the die is gone from the chest and appears here in the hat. The flying die. Oh yeah, now he's good. You know, I realize you weren't expecting it to be quite that convincing, so I'll do it again. But this time, pay close attention to the subtleties and nuances that make this the classic that it is. I remove the die and drop it into the hat. It is gone from the chest, and I thought oh, that's a problem. Not sure what happened, but we can fix this in post. Okay. I'll just keep going. The die is in the chest. We remove it, drop it into the hat. It is gone from the... Or not. Let me check the book.
Like, this is amusing. This is cute.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see the problem. This is called a die box, not a dice box. It only works with one die. Let me get rid of that one and we'll try it just with this die. Yeah, we'll remove it, drop it in the hat. It's gone from... I'm not sure what's going on here, but let me get rid of this one. I'll try it one last time. You know, I had such high hopes of fooling you guys. I'm really sorry. We'll do it one last time. The die is in the chest. We remove it. We drop it in the hat. It's gone from the oh, it is. It works. It's gone from the chest and appears here in the hat. The illusion involving a hat, a die, and a tea chest. And I thank you for your kind attention.
Yeah, I do think I know how it's done. You might, if you observe carefully, you can see, I have not seen how Penn and Teller, like, the whole point is Penn and Teller, like, try to figure it out. I have not seen that part. I've only seen this part, which I thought was cute, and I like it a lot. So, I think that each of the dice are smaller than the other. I think that they're actually inside of each other. And when he reaches in to pull you notice how he pushes the dice out. I think that some of these are hollow, and I think that they're sliding in and out of each other. And something up on top is like a mechanism to prevent the front of the dice from falling out. You might have noticed he turned it around. It's a different side of the dice now, because he took out the front of it. So it's completely empty. That's how I think it's been done. Again, I'm not someone who watches magicians regularly. That is just my speculation. But, like, you know, in my opinion, you don't really watch magicians because you want to see real magic. You want to see the sleight of hand. You want to see the interesting thing. You want to see the trickery. You don't necessarily want to see, like, oh my goodness, actual magic. You don't want to see that. You want to see your own brain get fooled. Alright, does it actually have a solution on this?
Do you consider yourself a magical historian?
I do. I've been studying the history of magic for many, many years.
Okay, we might as well watch this.
I do a show called The History of Magic Through Performance, in which I do 10 historically significant tricks, and this is one of them.
Why is it important to study the history?
If you study the history, you learn these things, and it gives you a much better footing in creating your own magic for modern day use.
What is it about magic for you that makes it so timeless?
This guy seems like a great person. Has a great personality.
You know, I think it's the feeling that people get from it that's, very different than seeing a movie or seeing a play or reading a book. It's something that's happening right before your eyes that just defies the laws of nature. It's impossible, and it's happening right here.
Okay, Mark, here we go. Let's see if you go down in Fool Us history as a fooler.
All right.
Boys, are we ready?
As a fooler.
I think we are. Hey, Mark, how you doing, boy? Great act. I, Teller will know, one of my obsessions is the die box. I love it more than anything. I've been trying to find an angle on it for years and years and years. I got all sorts of notes, and you found a way to turn it into the multiplying dice, which is really, really wonderful. Before we get into...
Just so you know, Penn Jillette, the guy on the left, I like him. He was like an outspoken libertarian for a long time, and then like he learned as time went on. He saw how the libertarian movement was like hijacked by morons and conmen, and he completely disavowed them. And that redeemed him in my eyes. Just saying.
That kind of stuff. I mean, obviously, great presentation, all of that. How is that a tea box? How would you put tea in that thing?
I have absolutely no idea, but I have an excuse for the thing.
Yeah, they always say, this is a tea box. If you put tea in the damn thing, it would just fall out the front of it as soon as you open it.
Unless there's a die in it, and then it won't.
Then you can't get the tea in. Anyway, what we love...
That's funny. I imagine probably liked it. I did, yes. I actually watched that in 2014. In 2014, coincidentally, when YouTube was going through its own edgy atheist period, 2013 was right around the time that I decided to like look up things to be like, okay, let me learn how to build up rationality as a skill. And his show was one of the ones that I watched. Yes, that's exactly the name of the show.
Loved about it
I would say it out loud, but I don't curse.
is how you justify the sucker gag. I'd never seen anybody justify it with that. It really makes it nice, and it doesn't mean you have to prod people into yelling stuff out.
Right.
You just can explain it right there. But I'll tell you, you talk about your Victorian props, but I'll also tell you that box is much too clever to have been around in Victorian times. And the way our eyes just deceive us into seeing things that aren't as fully there as we first thought. And we love the routine. I love that the die box got a good reaction from the audience, and we don't think you fooled us.
What do you think, Mark?
I think they got me.
They got you. Oh my goodness. Well, you come back and see us again.
As he said,
amazing.
it's a classic.
Thank you so much.
Good to see you, Mark.
Mark D'Souza, everyone.
For me, the secrets of magic are like a priceless inheritance that needs to be passed along to the next generation. So I mentor young magicians, and I've done so for many years, because watching tricks on YouTube just isn't enough. To be a truly skilled magician, I think you need to have a sense of history. Most young magicians don't realize it, but the major techniques of stage magic were born over 150 years ago, the era of gears and steam. That was a time of accelerated change, just like today. And if you study the old masters like I have, you realize that even the oldest objects of wonder can still amaze. Tonight,
Screen wipe?
I'm
I have
reviving
not
a
seen
trick
that.
that's
I'll keep in mind on
150
that.
years old. Penn and Teller will surely think they know it, until they don't. And that's
Charlie
where I
Brooker's
got
screen wipe.
Only time will tell.
Oh, they didn't do the explanation. Oh. Oh well. That shows how little I've seen of it, I guess. I think that he got him because wait, what did I see as a result? As a related? No, I do not. Oh right, T came and installed dry bricks. True, they did. That's awesome. Alright, back to this. It's a British TV show that covers how the sausage is made, from TV ads to every genre of TV. Oh, that's cool. There's 5 seasons of it. An average of like 4 episodes per season. I'll definitely look into that. That looks fun.
Now, do you mind if I do a little magic?
You? Why, of course not. Go right
Oh man,
ahead.
this is really quiet compared to the other thing we just watched. Oh my god. Real magic.
Take a bowl
Fill it with tomato soup, and you have the basis for a quick, appetizing,
That's
and
funny.
nutritious lunch.
Mmm, good.
I feel like I recognize this guy. Newswife did the same thing, but for news. Oh, he went on to make Black Mirror? That's
On the
cool.
list of America's favorite lunches. Another is to
I'll look up
combine this
Newswife,
rich,
too.
tasteful soup with an appetizing
Wait,
salad.
did I say Baker?
Or you might prefer a luncheon of soup, salad, and dessert. But maybe that's a little too much, or perhaps you're in a hurry. Well then, let's just make it soup and dessert.
I'll, by the way, I might get both of these to find them. To watch
You
them.
see, with good, rich Campbell soup as your starting point, there are so many combinations available. But according to a nationwide survey, the most popular is, that's right, soup, sandwich, and dessert.
I don't know about the rest of the country, but it's certainly the most popular with me. But where in the world did you...
Oh, I'm not finished yet. In fact, I've just begun.
It's
Now
interesting, her body language is like that of an old person. I think that this is just how they,
let's take
how
that
they raised
situation
them
when
to be.
unexpected company comes. Build that quick buffet supper around a tureen. Then fill with chicken noodle soup. And you have the heart of a meal that makes you glad guests dropped in.
Well, I thought I knew every magic trick there was.
Well, maybe you do. But this is a different kind of magic. This is mealtime magic built around soup. Soup is wonderful for lunch,
I
a
love
quick
soup.
snack, or light meal.
I want to build a garden pretty soon. And one of the main concepts I have is I want my garden to consist of things that I would eat in a soup. Like, specifically, that's what I want. Because, like, soups are just good for everything.
Soup is more than soup. It adds flavor to your meals. It lends color to your table. It's a time-saving ingredient in quick cookery.
Soup garden,
It's
exactly.
an ideal, convenient sauce for many dishes. But let me show you. Tomato soup went into the making of this delicious beef stew. Here's a casserole dish.
I've never thought about using tomato soup base for beef stew.
And mushroom muffins, both made with cream of mushroom soup. Now, watch this one.
Ooh, the magic of editing.
Just look at the possibilities with tomato
God, that's so
soup.
poorly edited.
Good.
Yeah, they did.
Wonderful. But how do you do it?
With know-how?
I wonder how this lady's doing these days. I hope she's doing good. I hope she's still
And
alive
the right equipment?
and suffering with all of us.
And a full soup shelf.
Of course. Why didn't I think of it? Campbell Soups.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's a display shelf.
Here in our home economics kitchen, we keep a complete soup shelf and work just as women do in their own home kitchens. When you keep a well-stocked soup shelf based on your family's needs,
I want a
you
soup
have the
shelf.
foundation for an endless variety of delicious meals.
Wait a minute. You're holding out on me. Do you mean that's all there is to it? A Campbell soup shelf?
A Campbell soup shelf, plus ideas. You see, women everywhere are constantly discovering new uses for soup. And in my work as Campbell's home economist, it's my job to create new ways in which soup
Is
can
she really the Campbell's home economist, maybe? Is that actually her job? Well, the packaging is identical with a single different word. Yeah, they did a good job making themselves super iconic. People, when you think of soup, you might even think of Campbell's soup specifically.
serve you even better. So get ready for some real mealtime magic. Remember, there are over 20 tempting, nourishing mealtime soups, and that's only the beginning. Soup combinations, soup sauces, and
She kind of sounds like she's about to take over the world, like as an evil genius.
ingredients suggest 1,001 quick, easy menu variations. Many women have told us they think Campbell's tomato soup, just as it comes from the can, makes the finest tomato cooking sauce they ever tasted.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, I've never thought about using tomato soup as a cooking sauce. And now I'm beginning to see why I might not like that one when it comes to that soup. It might be because it could be better with other things inside of it, and now I feel stupid for never even trying. I'm inspired. I might try that now.
You haven't begun to realize how useful tomato soup can be until you've used it as a cooking sauce.
That wall pan
You'll find
opener.
it's just about the handiest thing on your kitchen shelf.
Oh, survival tip for everyone. In the wild of the wastelands, if you're ever in a situation where you are scavenging for food and you find cans but you don't have can opener, first of all, that sucks that you don't have a can opener. But also, fun fact for you, the metal on that all tin cans use is soft. You can cut it with a knife. Just letting you know. You can use a knife to open up a can. Yeah, wall can opener is interesting. I feel like that would damage the wall eventually.
You can use it just as it comes from the can, as a pour-on sauce over meat, fish, or vegetables.
Yeesh. I've never thought about doing that.
Simply season to taste and heat.
Cooking on glass seems like a dangerous
It's just
idea.
the right consistency for a rich, smooth textured sauce. See, it adds zip and color to beef, pork, and
That's
fish.
interesting.
Do you
They
like
really are
Spanish
shoehorning
sauce?
it into everything, but it
Well,
is
try it made
inspiring.
with
Was that a
tomato
taco?
soup. It's the quick, easy way to make Spanish rice and Spanish omelet. It
I like
adds
the soup
zest of
fork.
The world's finest tomatoes, carefully blended seasonings, and creamery butter. And as the basic ingredient
God,
of
hot dogs.
barbecue
No.
sauce, there's nothing to equal the fresh, zestful flavor of tomato soup. Here's something I particularly like.
Soup on cookies?
Cream of mushroom soup, or a delicate, flavorful mushroom cream sauce.
I. No.
Add a third of a cup of milk for mushroom cream sauce.
You can stick white beans into tomato soup, just blend it in, and it will thicken it, but it won't. You won't taste it. Oh, you won't taste the beans. That's interesting. Thank you for teaching me that too. I have an interest in cooking, but I don't really try enough.
And simmer about 2 minutes. And remember to stir the sauce constantly for best results. This is a real 5-minute mushroom cream sauce. Rich, delicious, and velvet smooth. You can
God, the way
taste those
she's selling
fresh,
it.
cultivated mushrooms and whipping cream. Try it, and you'll never again make white sauce the old, slow way.
It is a fun genre, isn't it?
This sauce is good on meat, vegetables, or poultry. Try it on fried chicken for something extra special.
This might be too much for me. I don't mind mushroom soup, but this feels like... But I've never really thought about using soup as, like, a sauce. This is interesting to me.
Then there's cream of chicken soup for sauce. Over vegetables, it's a delicious economical treat to tempt lagging
Economical
appetite.
treat.
For cream of chicken sauce, add a third of a cup of milk to the soup. Cream of celery soup sauce is excellent with fish. Use half a cup of milk with cream of
Yeah,
celery.
this carrot.
This sauce enhances the flavor of ham, too. Condensed
Okay, I don't... This does not look... This looks gross. And I love fish.
soup has limitless possibilities as a tasty, time-saving pour-on sauce. And you don't have to remember the directions. They're on the label.
Okay, that's actually kind of... Hold on. That's something that's unique, isn't it? The fact that the directions were on the soup can itself. This is probably, like, revolutionary. Like, oh my god. This is why I wanted to show this video. They all look horrible. Yeah, those definitely didn't look good. How many people in the 50s survive? Were any meals good? Good question. Meatloaf
But for the
again?
last word in mealtime magic, try soup as a cooking ingredient. Women are using
Can't run
condensed
away. He'll
soups
find
more
me.
and more in recipes. They're so quick and economical, and add so much flavor and color. For
Is that meatloaf?
example,
After I just said it?
Tomato soup in meatloaf.
Wow.
Use half a can of Campbell's tomato soup in your favorite meatloaf
Okay.
for the rich
Go.
flavor, color, and moistness you are seeking. Of course, the rest of the soup, heated and seasoned,
I get it. Okay, that's the meatloaf base. Okay. That makes a
will
little
make
bit more
delicious
sense.
pour-on sauce to be served with the loaf.
It looks like blood from a Mexican horror movie.
Tomato soup is just the thing for a rich, full-flavored spaghetti sauce. Seasoned to suit your family's taste.
That's a very interesting pot she's cooking in, because I think it has a little sprout. Or spout. Spout is the word. Sprout is not. Spout. It has a spout on it.
Seasoned to suit your family's taste.
Like, that's clever.
It shortens the sauce cooking time and is so good. The rich, ripe red color of the choice tomatoes
Meatloaf is a
high
Christian American
as
dish.
well as
It's good
tasty.
sometimes. It's not good in
Make new
reheats, in my
friends
opinion,
of
though.
old standbys. Don't forget, tomato cheese macaroni made with tomato soup is a new, quick, and easy dish that's welcome and amply satisfying at any lunch or supper. There are many other baked dishes made with soup that will make a hit with your family. Let me show you something special. For a tender, light souffle, use cream of chicken soup. Your souffle will hold up longer, too, and taste delicious.
I've never had a souffle. I've just seen it mess
Use
up
the
every
cream
time.
of chicken soup, just as it comes from the can, in place of the regular cream sauce.
It does. It's like, I'm pretty sure
Another
that's like having ketchup in your mac and cheese, which I think is a popular method. Those glass kitchenware have been around for a while. They come in all forms. Yeah, I don't trust glass, though. Like, I feel like I'd accidentally either burn it or break it because of the heat. Wait, mac and cheese with tomato soup kind of sounds awesome. And cream of chicken. You mean cream of chicken soup? I see those American cartoons describe meatloaf as literal unhinged cooking war crime. That is how they did it.
Made with chicken soup is chicken
That's how you get a
pie.
divorce, too.
The extra rich chicken flavor makes this a favorite with
Okay, I need to say, I don't like pies for the most part, because I feel like the bread to filling ratio is just off.
cooks everywhere.
Like, how is that a pie?
Cream of mushroom soup is another invaluable cooking ingredient. Use it instead of the old-fashioned white sauce in the ever-popular casseroles. The flavor of tuna and mushroom
I know
is made for
meatloaf.
each other combination.
Is he still alive, or did he die of COVID?
Another quick treat with mushroom soup
I
is
think that's what
mushroom
happened to
muffins.
him.
Use condensed cream of mushroom soup as the liquid in quick breads like these. Here are muffins with a different twist, a subtle new flavor. One way to make an everyday dish taste better. If it's baked goods you like, come over here.
I'm over here.
You'll be amazed and delighted to know that this cake was made with tomato
Oh, before
soup.
COVID hit. Okay, okay.
Your cake will have a spicy, mellow flavor and retain moisture.
I do know he was
when
a
you
Trump
use
supporter,
condensed
which was
tomato
weird
soup
for
instead
everyone.
of milk. Soup salads are another quick, easy way to party delicacy. Doesn't this look delicious?
It looks okay.
The color and flavor of chicken cranberry salad make it a perfect everyday dish or party fare. To make this salad, add unflavored gelatin to cream of chicken soup. Mix thoroughly and pour it into a
Oh,
mold.
because of COVID? I'm smart.
Then place the chicken layer in the refrigerator until the salad is firm. When the chicken layer is firm, add a cranberry layer to the molded salad for taste and color contrast. Then return it to the refrigerator until ready to serve. The more women try soup salads, the more they use them for their...
God, it's like I'm looking at old people food, which, like, you can taste the mothballs.
Easy to make and so good to eat. Soup is a
That is a good
natural
question
way-
why they were obsessed with gelatin. I do wonder that as well. It's wild that he's a Trump supporter while also being in the most gay movie possible. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so weird to people. We're talking about... Wait. Richard O'Brien. We're talking about, Meatloaf, the man.
getting flavor.
I don't know his real name.
And have you tried salad dressings made with soup?
Salad dressing made with soup? I'm sorry. That is the most... She looks high out of her mind while she's doing this.
And have you tried salad dressings made with soup?
Look at her. Is she okay? I kind of want a gif of this.
Just mix oil, vinegar, seasonings, and
She just like forgot what she was doing, I think.
tomato soup for an excellent French dressing. It's good on vegetable or fruit salad. Adds spiciness and color. And the flavor of tomato blends with practically any other flavor.
Richard O'Brien wrote and was riffraff. I know he's a transphobe. Is he a transphobe? Is he not? Is he a transvestite at least?
The recipes for the dishes we've made, and many, many more, are in this free recipe booklet, and I'll be very glad to send it to you. Just write to me, Ann Marshall, Campbell Soup Company, for your copy of our newest recipe booklet. If, like everyone else, you're looking for new ways to add variety
I think her clothes are made of asbestos.
to your meals, well,
He's pretty genderqueer, which makes it all more confusing. Yeah, that is very weird. Very weird person.
here's the answer. This little book, plus your own home soup shelf. Try equal parts of clam chowder, tomato soup, and milk or water.
I just did a Google, and it was he made comments from 2016 to 2020, which is a pretty wide area, saying that trans women cannot be natural women with air quotes, but also support a gender transition. So what they were doing was the autistic semantics game. It seems like they argued that trans women are an idea of women that are in the middle rather than just women, and then people accused them of being transphobic from this conversation. And I am not going to say whether or not it is transphobic. If other people say it's transphobic and they feel like it was a transphobic statement, then obviously by their definition it is. Like, that's how that works in my mind. Like, the reality is assumed by most people, and most people feel that way about this. A lot of people, and yeah, okay, there's a nuance here on the Google result that says that it's very clear that they're not anti-trans like J.K. Rowling. They're just being accused of using transphobic language. Yeah, it's all good. I have to say again, it's if you're going to be autistically fixated on words and then you don't realize that the words are affecting your standing with other people that you care about, then perhaps you should reevaluate how you define things. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, I'm being more prescriptive as opposed to subscriptive.
For a hearty, tangy soup that'll satisfy the heartiest appetite. Cream of chicken with cream of asparagus is another delicious
Cream of chicken with a
combination.
cream of asparagus.
And puree mongol, equal parts of tomato, green pea, milk, and water, wins rave notices every time. For a delicious jellied consommé, chill the consommé in the unopened can in the refrigerator for about 4 hours. Then serve it just as it is.
Weird.
Of course, garnishes and accompaniments make soups even more appealing. The flavor
Why is it the garnishes make the soups more appealing? They don't make them taste better, or even they just look better.
Chicken and parsley are a wonderful twosome. Crisp bacon bits add zest to cream of mushroom. Cheese-flavored snacks go well with many things.
Because this fruit's nasty.
Just
Maybe.
let your imagination be your guide. When you're really hungry, there's just nothing like a bowl of steaming hot soup. And you know why these soups are so good?
Is that popcorn?
To find out, let's consult the people.
Is that popcorn? I'm sorry. She's insane. Someone needs to institutionalize her.
And you know why these soups are so good? To find out, let's consult the people who have made soup a career.
Here at Campbell's, infinite care and
Oh, God.
painstaking attention to details go into the preparation of the soups. Soups that
This is
put
before they got their
magic in
jobs replaced by
mealtime.
AI. I mean
There
robots.
is nothing left to chance. Every ingredient is given a most thorough inspection. Meats and chickens, for example, are double
Oh God,
checked
bird
by both
corpses.
company and government
Oh God, that
inspectors.
one had a head still.
With the aid of suction tubes that work like tiny vacuum cleaners, fine rice is sorted by hand, grain by grain. Too
I don't-
much
what?
trouble? No, not at all. Because these soups must be of unvarying fine quality.
I wonder how this works
Quality
nowadays.
ensured by having much of the food preparation work done just as it is in the
Rage bait cooking influencers that make nasty food and leave the boxes in cans of food for no reason other than rage bait. Yeah.
home kitchens. There is no substitute for good old-fashioned handwork. Yes, each
They say this now. I'm very certain they've replaced the good old-fashioned handwork with robots.
ingredient must truly be from the cream of the nation's crop. Superior
That rocks.
in color, flavor, texture, and nutritive value. And if the best obtainable is not good enough, something
But
better
I
is
feel like they
developed.
artificially colored these further red because I've seen tomatoes in real life. No.
For example, the fine tomatoes used in Campbell's tomato soup.
Get to the analog horror monster. You mean Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Experimental farms are devoted to the never-ending work of developing better farm practices and finer produce to enhance the flavor and nutritional qualities of the soups. Over 40 years of research have gone into the development of the tomatoes, which are specially grown for Campbell's soups. Many types of soil are tested for fertility. Growers are shown how to improve their soil in order that plants will have the proper soil.
Delete
food.
button is really effort. It's a lot of
Promising
effort.
varieties of tomatoes
Should be noted this was a colored video. It's originally black and white. Oh, it's not even Technicolor? Oh, okay.
are crossed with others, then crossed again, until the desired characteristics of firmness, hardiness, high nutritional
1952. And it is colored film. Okay.
value, uniform ripening,
Technicolor is a
color,
very nice
delicious
aesthetic, I have to
flavor
say.
are combined in a single fruit. And today, thousands of farmers grow these fine tomatoes for the soup most folks like best. Such developments take almost endless time, extreme patience, and just plain hard work. But it all pays off in better methods of farming and higher yields for the grower, in finer vegetables and better soups for you.
All the people working with black. Yep, a
Each
black man.
farmer's load of the finest tomatoes
Or maybe I'm mistaken. Find this colored video because the others are black and white. Interesting.
the growers can deliver is
Maybe there's
carefully
information.
graded by government experts.
Vibrant colored film, 1952. 1952 is definitely still an era when they were like experimenting with different colors. I wonder if we're gonna get any. I think that it might have been colored in. It doesn't seem like it was like rotoscope colored.
For color and smoothness.
Eye sideways.
For Campbell's soups must look as good as they taste. And Campbell's offers farmers a cash incentive to deliver finest tomatoes.
Man, back in the old days when they would just drive things open carry. Also, whoa. That person tailgating, or are they attached to the truck? Man, back off. Like, what are you doing?
Unsurpassed cleanliness.
Ton of progress for
Tomatoes
Resident Evil 2
are
Remake. It's a very easy game. I love it.
Not less than 5 times, and then inspected one by one. Only the best find their way into Campbell's tomato soup.
You're at Nest? Very nice. You can like beat it in like 20 minutes.
Prime ingredients, the cream of the crop, handled
Okay, how many times did they say cream of the crop in this
with
video?
skillful attention to every detail to ensure quality and zestful flavor is the secret
lot
of
of red
this
orbs.
magic in mealtime. Yes,
4 hours in your
America
playthrough?
has
Yeah,
become
much more
a
modern game.
soup-loving nation. Today and every day, millions of people eat soup for lunch.
Wait, why was that? Hold on. That was said like it was a slogan, but it was just a statement.
Of people eat soup for lunch.
Okay. I think that's the most problems I had in this video.
Soup and a salad is a favorite luncheon all over the country. Another luncheon favorite is soup
I like how they're using
and a
theme of red colors, like they used poppy flowers in the previous cut.
And still another is soup and dessert. But whether it's soup for
Yes,
lunch,
because I'm allergic to guns.
soup for baby's first solid food, soup is the family favorite. The party dish, the heart
Oh, this
of
is
the meal.
interesting, the coloration here.
It's good for you, and everyone likes soup. For soup
This is
helps
very
to make
coordinated.
every meal a delightful meal. A feast for the eye. Appetizing. Delicious. Yes, good.
Does that keep the heat? Oh god, this character again. I eat soup for dinner, I don't eat soup for lunch. But that was cool. That was a fun video. I gotta snort stuff? No. Yeah, no. I just what I did earlier today was I had some videos playing while I was organizing my YouTube channel, so that if you browsed it, it made more sense, as opposed to every video just being loose. I made it so that they all have their own little playlist now. That was a good video. I like that. Let's check out what Bad Boats. Found the edit section weird because you cut it out of nothing would change. That sounds like a speaking of cutting things out, sounds like a copy and paste of someone else's opinion. I don't think you have the right to say that right now. I'll wait till you earn that. Thank you. Oh god.
Hi, this is Alan Winbury at Firebird International Raceway for the Coors Light IHBA World Finals. The first round of the Pro Blown Boats is over, and we're wandering up and down the manufacturer's
I didn't expect to be looking at this guy's face.
midway, talking to some of the fans and seeing what they think about championship drag boat racing.
Yeah.
Just trying to control that much horsepower is amazing.
They just...
That guy had a carpet for chest hair. Not to make fun of anybody who has this, but like, what the heck?
Control that much horsepower is amazing.
No, I'm not. If you don't know what I mean, then you should probably hang out more often in my streams, and eventually you'll figure out. Look at this person's... This person looks like a poodle.
Just bring the adrenaline up. Oh, that's thrilling. Yeah.
This is my first time here. My experience has been great.
That young RFK Jr.?
Make my blood pressure go up.
It's definitely exciting.
I just love the mullet.
You know, 200-mile-an-hour boats. What do you think?
Alex, you'll understand what I mean eventually.
Boat racing's happening. If you...
Oh my god, this guy went all the way from West Virginia just to be here.
You have to have constant action to keep the people in the stands entertained. Well, boat racing takes too much time for that, but it's... The whole thing's happening. People just come to be here.
Just play a little bit of music and then cut it off.
I'm Ron Broxman. I drive one of the fastest drag boats in the world.
You ever look at a person like this and just think, this is just a guy? And you're like, oh wait, this is actually a famous guy. You don't buy it? I mean, the backstory for Leon is that he just broke up with his girlfriend. that's why he was late to go to work. Not sure if you noticed that, but Leon arrives in Raccoon City at nighttime. He's not supposed to be there at night. The party's supposed to be during the day. He's late for his own party. In the manual of the first game. The first version of the game, the OG. Ryan Broxma is the man. Tim and Eric's... Tim and Eric name. Yeah. That's another thing I love about Tim and Eric. It's a shame that Tim and Eric, like, captures this aesthetic so perfectly, and the internet culture is going to make it so that we don't even remember why they were making those jokes. It's because people like this exist.
It's called Top Fuel Hydro. Before the safety capsule innovation, crashes and fatality rates were extremely high in top fuel dragboat racing. Sport is really becoming one of the safer sports and most exciting sports of racing.
Why is it funny that he's 21 and 2? Oh my god, whoa. Hold on, wait.
Exciting sports of racing.
That guy looks like Dale Earnhardt, I just realized. Hold on. Does he... Oh my god, he does! There's his legs. An object in motion will stay in motion. That's horrifying. How many people do we think are like getting paralyzed here? Oh! They have little parachutes to help them? That's interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fire. Jesus. I feel like the parachute's gonna make me float up so I can land into a spike from the debris. Just expecting to be 25 or something. You are very young. The difference between 21 and 25 isn't that much. I don't know if you've noticed him saying the sport's very safe, only for that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Well, he did mention that it's safer now. That is true. I did notice that.
My name's Dean Kirchner. I'm the owner-driver of Blown Crazy Blown
Dean
Out
Kirchner.
Hydroplane. Boats are capable in this class of 200 miles per hour. We run on alcohol for fuel.
Yeah, very 90s saxophone. These, okay, so notice that these people, like, have the aesthetic that people remember from the 90s. I feel like this aesthetic, like, only existed in boating areas. What age do I think you are? You're at least a Zoomer.
Right there. Starting line. It's a great party.
I'm sorry, I meant to say at most a Zoomer.
I've never had a better weekend.
No.
We're right there. Bring it right there.
We're right there.
Party
Number one.
juice. What do I think about these drag boats? They're outstanding. I love it. It's great. It's exciting. The speed. I love speed. Yeah. Power.
She's nice. You could be 55. You could be a really out of touch boomer. Whoa, hold on. Let me hear that again.
I like boats that go fast.
This lady votes for Trump now.
Woo!
The body of someone who just sits around and drinks all day.
The noise.
This is an interesting aesthetic. I love his mustache. It's like the mustache exists to hide the gap between his lip and his nose. That's hilarious. Look at
The boats. The speed.
the speed. Weird that they're interviewing all the girls.
The guy blowing up earlier. I mean, really. That's it.
The guy blowing up earlier, that's it. Oh god. Good thing they have the slow-mo cam on. From what I understand, that happens a lot. Those kinds of boats. He's an OG Star Wars pilot? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely a drinking event. Yep. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, I think that they're both extremely good games. In Thailand, they have something like this, too, called Riverboat Drag Racing. Just imagine a canoe, but super short and super short and super long, with a gigantic car engine in the back. Which is it, short or long? Boats are interesting. I feel like I need to know how to make a boat. Like that there's less ammo than there was in Resident Evil 1 remake. I mean, if you play the game without shooting everything you see and just treat it like a stealth game, you can make it with way too much ammo by the end. Yeah, boats are neat. I agree. I'm currently browsing my my collection of things to see. I might be ending my stream pretty soon because I do have to. Actually, Fred, why don't you make a judgment call on my behalf? What would you like to see last? My first playthrough, I had a ton of grenade and magnum ammo in Resident Evil 1 by the end. Well, that's good. Okay, cat, lay down. Come here. Come here. Okay. It's good to not have too much ammo, but it's also even better to have a ton. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because today I have, my mother's currently organizing the house, and I would like to help her with that. There's some things that I can do that she cannot, or there's some things that I can do while she's doing stuff. I accomplished my goals today. 15 minutes of Replica by James Nguyen. Is it actually a movie on here other than Rift Tracks? Oh, I had to buy it. Oh wait, that's Replicas. Oh my god, Cat, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, there it is, there it is. I found it. I found it. I just found it. Yeah, I just found it. Thank you. Weird that it didn't pop up, right? I am curious about copyright real quick. Okay. Oh, calm down, game. Just calm down, game music. Oh, DNA. I was like, is that a hotel sign? Do I know who Ted Nugent is? That sounds so familiar. The guy who made the infamous Birdemic. Oh, okay. It's a 2005 movie. You know what's weird? I feel like Birdemic is one of those movies that, like, is so low effort, it has to just be clickbait. I'm playing Ted Nugent, stole the DNA animation from him. Oh, interesting. That would bother me too. I think it's funny. Sometimes I'll find again, I'm not going to clarify who it is because I have a personal rule while there's somebody currently investigating my brother. But I always find it funny to find YouTube videos of my brother like in the wild. That is actually pretty fun for me. I sometimes send them to my brother to say, you should comment on this video. He doesn't, though, by the way. He likes to keep a very private online footprint. I don't really want to skim. I will go a little bit further than 15 minutes. I would like to see how long this goes. He wanted the animation to be rushed, given to him ASAP, but it... Oh, and he didn't pay at all. The check bounced, and the call... He just said he got it, so he won't bother paying. That guy's such a scumbag. This is why I gotta record everything. Yeah, I did see the videos about that guy. I'm on the same side as Charlie. That guy's clearly just having a psychotic break. Some people have psychotic episodes, and it is unfortunate. Do I know who this is? I swear, like, other than that. In the near future. Future events such as these will impact us in the future as well in the future. Sorry. In the near future, therapeutic cloning is permitted for cloning of human organs derived from synthetic, genetically engineered stem cells made from nanotechnology-based materials, as opposed to human substances. What does that even mean? However, only certain types of human organs are allowed to be cloned, such as kidney, heart, liver, for example. And for treatment of Alzheimer's disease, spinal cord injuries, and Parkinson's disease, and other diseases. And other diseases. Thanks for naming the other one so specifically. Future therapeutic cloning from stem cells obtained from human embryo and human cloning of an entire human body remains illegal and banned. Pretty disturbing to watch. He got hit with a shovel, so... yeah. Cough. Yeah, I didn't expect him. I was expecting him to just fast forward through that. Sorry about that. Is this the highest quality it is? That might be why it's, yeah, that's why we can watch it. Low quality videos, easy to avoid copyright. For now. I think it's going to get a little bit harder in the future as AI gets better at analyzing the frames of movies. His Demon Slayer teacher was a bit distracting. I was more distracted. Oh my god.
I wouldn't have believed it, and 3 years later that happened. You know, so that it is a miracle, you know, this discovery. It's a miracle that nature has given us this gift.
I don't think he got permission to use that footage.
This gift may help people with arthritis, diabetes, MS, and even AIDS.
On one of Rift Tracks, one of the main actors did watch along with them and talked about what it was like filming the movie. And it really did seem terrible. Like, for driving scenes, he made the main actor rent a Mustang and had him drive around the entire day. He made the actor rent... This guy's awful. What a horrible director. Is that a bird squawk? Yep. It's going good so far. We're watching a little bit of a really bad movie. This is really bad already. Oh my god. I wonder if this is the main director's house. Yep, time is a non-stopping monster.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas. This is Dr. Tyler.
Oh, hi, Dr. Tyler.
How are you feeling today?
Good.
And how's your new kidney?
I am alive because of it. The wonderful benefits of technology.
Exposition.
Very therapeutic.
Yes. I checked the progress of the transplant of your new kidney and it's functioning properly.
Okay, they have a shotgun mic pointed at her, and she looked away, and it made it quieter briefly.
Well, I'm glad to hear
This is his mom's house? That's funny.
that.
That explains the bird in the water jugs.
I'm ready to get back to work today.
Oh, that's good. I was just checking up on you. It's a pleasure having you as my patient.
Oh, thank you.
I'm pretty sure the teammate has infinite ammo or maybe he's playing a harder difficulty.
All right. Well, I will talk to you later, Mr. Thomas.
You also can control the other character while using the right analog stick.
Okay. Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye. I was gonna make a joke about how you don't turn off phones by flipping them shut, but then I remembered, yes, you do. It's been a while. Oh. Okay. Get in that car, that's fine. Ah, the most important part of the movie. Pulling out of a driveway. Nah, Billy or Rebecca don't? What does that mean? Just pretend I'm not in here. Oh god. Yeah, dude, just his elbow. Tint makes it even blurrier. Teammate gets infinite ammo? I'm pretty sure that in one of the playthroughs they do. I don't remember my characters wasting any ammo, actually. Maybe I figured it out and fixed it immediately. I think you can tell them to not shoot at all. Or I never gave them ammo, and I just gave them the gun. Also, for iconic scene with the coat hangers is unhinged. Well, I haven't seen that yet. They had no hooks because they ripped him out. Also, broke the bed. Most unhinged thing is that the boyfriend wanted to be in the room during the sex scene, but James got mad. He didn't... Oh. Because he didn't. So he made him stay in the bathroom during the sex scene. Wait, that's so weird. That's weird on multiple levels for multiple people. That is weird behavior from everyone there. Oh, instead of just a basic pistol? Yeah, that is definitely a problem. I haven't actually watched Charlie play any of the Resident Evil games. I know he played all of them.
That was a digital representation of me. A digital character that's as lifelike as any real actor. Made possible by the Nano 3000 technology. All right.
This feels like a Neil Breen movie. Also, do they not know how to record dead air? Oh my god.
It's a new sales quarter. And I know you can do better than last sales quarter. It's very simple, folks. Sell lots of the Nano 3000 chips, and there will be big commission checks for all of you. More than you ever dreamed of.
Yeah, this is a budget office.
And one more thing. I'd like us to welcome back our top salesman of last year. A man who I'm sure will lead us.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, you didn't
Welcome
play.
back,
Yeah.
Welcome back, Joe.
Welcome back, Joe.
Oh, man, that guy's spine is short.
The replication technology is working near perfect.
These synthetic genetically engineered stem cells made with nanotech materials can be directed and programmed to...
Oh my god. Ah, that is a terrible sentence. I would hear it again.
The replication technology is working near perfect.
These synthetic genetically engineered stem cells made with nanotech materials can be directed and programmed to differentiate between organ cells and cultured growths
Yep, that sounds like... Oh god, it's still going?
that form into the liver, the kidneys, other organs, the spinal cords, even the heart.
Wow, when you give a book report. That was funny. That was definitely take one. Oh my god. That was him? Okay, got it. Yeah, just so you know about the... some interesting thing to me about height. A lot of people... I'm tall because of my legs, I'm pretty sure. But like if I sit next to another person that is shorter than me, I might be the same height as them still. Some people though have shorter spines, some people have longer spines. It's really interesting. Humans have such an interesting dimorphism.
It's beyond my wildest dreams.
I couldn't have done it without the company's support.
I couldn't have achieved all this
Couldn't have
without
done it without company support.
your assistance. And even though you're getting a lot
No, I have an average torso is how I would describe it. Like again, if someone's shorter than me, I'm 6 foot tall. If somebody's shorter than me, if I sit next to them, we're probably more likely going to be the same height. My legs are the part that's long.
from the
Yeah,
scientific
Max,
community
exactly
and
6
media.
foot.
I'm glad you're a co-founder of Therapeutic Tech.
Well, thank you, Dr. G. I'm glad to have your support.
Well, I'm glad.
Your mother is shorter than her sisters, but they all have the same length of legs, so they have longer torsos. It's possible, yeah. My sister is my height, but her face is higher set than mine. Her eyes are up higher than where mine are. That's another interesting thing.
Glad that you're grateful.
Awkward? Did they give her pants?
Okay, so keep up the great work, team. I'm expecting me better
That
results from you
screensaver
next
back there.
quarter. All right? Okay, that's it. Joe, we need to talk.
God, these hard
You
cuts.
see this? Everybody's doing great, huh?
I know. I can't remember the last time I saw such a huge leap in our sales. It's all because of you, boss. You give us the support, we reach the goals, and go beyond them.
Yeah.
My God, he does a good job. That's a great JD Vance impression, don't you think? We do to talk. Hold on, I want to hear. This sounds just like JD Vance.
Everybody's doing great, huh?
I know. I can't remember the last time I saw such a huge leap in our sales. It's all because of you, boss. You give us the support, we reach the goals, and go beyond them.
Yeah, cut the bullshit, Joe. You don't sell to salesmen like me. Everybody's doing more than good. Everybody, every single person, except you. Damn it, Joe, what is going on here?
I don't know.
And that is not an answer, Joe. Why aren't you meeting your sales quota?
I'm always having an existential crisis over time. I just want to make sure you guys, just make sure you're doing things that you want to do. I know it's late where you are, but just make sure you guys are having fun and enjoying yourselves.
I'm working my ass off. I'm following up good leads, making the cold calls, but at the
He's not-
last minute, I
he's
just
like not making eye contact with them.
can't close the big accounts.
You know, I've had my eye on you, okay? Ever since you got back from your operation, I've been watching you, and I've seen you put in long
Exposition.
days, okay? And I haven't heard
I love that their green screen was super. He clearly is like using some sort of image editor to blur out his arm.
objections or complications from that surgery of yours. Starting today, you have got to improve your performance, or else you know what will happen, don't you?
I will. I just need a little more time to close the big accounts.
Okay, we'll give you more time. You give it your best. But if you don't start making your quota, I'm gonna have to let you go.
Avowed mentioned. I actually have no interest in seeing the Incredible Bulk. I know about it. Oh wait, is that the purple one? I just realized. Is that the purple guy? I don't want to see it if it's the purple one. Hold on. Yeah, I have no interest in that one. Some movies are made in such a way that it's like they're just trying to ride the coattails of infamy, and I like that's not where the magic is. The magic is like The Room, or Future War, or what was that movie we just watched? There's so many movies. Christmas Cupid's Arrow, stuff like that. Only seeing clips? Yeah, it's only good for clips. Love Unleashed, that's the one. Battlefield Earth, is that what you're talking about? That one is good. The Dutch angles in that are crazy. Yeah, John Travolta, yeah. That one's super bad. Okay, that's not weird. She doesn't want to run like that. Yeah. Battlefield Earth was one of the first movies I saw, and I'm like, wow, this is actually really bad. Oh, she's back.
Hi there.
What the heck?
Dr. Tyler?
Yeah.
Joe Thomas.
Okay, yeah, I remember you.
That's my response too. Okay, yeah, turn around.
Having a good run?
Yeah. Do you run? Why are you here at the bridge
God,
then?
this is how you know it's the director's fault, by the way.
Just to get some fresh air, relieve a little stress from work.
Stress, are you alright?
Oh, I feel fine. The new kidney's working.
A movie I
perfectly.
hate, like actually, like I do not like. Snowpiercer. That movie's awful. It's so bad that it made me think that Parasite might not be a good movie.
You know, stress, it is what it is. I'm in sales, you know. You run here often?
Yeah, I live nearby, so this is close.
Lady, call the cops.
Yeah, it's just, I exercise here to help relieve stress from work at Therapeutic Tech.
I knew we had so much in common.
Such as?
More than stress.
No, Snowpiercer, I genuinely hate that movie. Like, it is an awful movie. It is a really bad movie. When I first watched it, I held the shift button down and I pressed delete so it would be gone from my files.
Does.
You like to run, I like to watch you run.
How'd I know that was coming?
Maybe I should start running. I've got sales quotas to meet or else I'm going to get fired. Maybe a little exercise will help me improve my
What?
sales performance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on
sure.
his bike.
You know what's funny? Awkward as this is a realistic conversation between the guy who thinks the cash register person is attractive, and he has no idea how to make them find themselves attractive. They're just holding them hostage on the register. Yes, the one with Chris Evans. Absolutely garbage movie.
Yeah.
I hate
Alright,
it.
well, I gotta get going now. It was nice seeing you again.
You too.
Alright, bye.
That guy was... Okay, hold on. The guy on the right, he's definitely giving a look. He's like looking at her, then he looks at the camera, and the look that he gives kind of gives me like the awkward stance and everything. He's got keys in his hands. This is kind of like a please don't record me body language. The remake for Halloween. I think Snowpiercer is worse. Guy on the right learns he's in this iconic movie. I hope a lot of people... This movie didn't really... Like, you had to hear about this movie word of mouth, surely. I did not. Nor do I really care to see it. Oh my god, what is he doing? This is psychotic behavior. Sorry, the cameraman is losing breath. Whoa.
Saturday night.
He blew out the mic.
Dinner Saturday night?
Busy.
How busy is busy?
Busy.
Wow, Dr. Tyler, there goes my heart.
Oh, please, not while you're driving.
Wow, sense of humor.
Goodbye, Joe.
This
How
is
about
awful.
so long, for only now.
So long.
How long did he follow her for? God, I felt bad for her. Everyone's just unlikable. Yeah, I've heard that before. Have we seen this transition shot before? Kind of looks like the guy who played Claude Speed in GTA 2's live action trailer. Which is just another way of saying he looks like a white guy.
This is Dr. Tyler.
Oh my god.
This is Joe Thomas.
This is not normal behavior. Leave her alone.
Thomas, I'm extremely busy. I'm at work.
Busy.
I don't have time to chit chat.
I need a new heart.
No problem. How do you want it delivered to you?
You can bring it to me on a date.
Ugh. Sometimes you think to yourself you can't write the bad pickup lines that men do on women. But my god, if this doesn't give you empathy for what women have to endure all the time. It's gross for the sake of being gross. I don't know, I feel like a lot of Friday the 13th movies get that reputation too.
You're really persistent, aren't you?
Also, what's wrong with strippers? Like, why is that weird?
What do you expect from a
I don't
salesman?
get it.
I wouldn't know. We only deliver via slow mail.
How's your day going, Dr. Tyler?
Fine, and yours?
Great, but it
Like,
could
I'm
be
thinking about gore and pus as being gross, but you're like, and she's a stripper. I was like, what the heck?
better. How about dinner?
It only gets worse and more weird because James thinking this is all normal and okay.
You don't give up, do you?
Sounds like you're a prude. Typical
I'd
Zoomer.
be dead in the water if I did. You wouldn't want that with all that you've invested in me.
Blackmail.
No, just good sales technique, which is vastly improved over the former version.
Same, bird.
Thanks to you and only you.
Okay, meet me at the corner of Chestnut Street in the city at 8 o'clock.
I'll see you there. Heart and all. Yes!
This is giving me so many PTSD flashbacks of like men hitting on my coworkers at my job. That's yeah, but there's worse things you could say. So it's a short line. You could have done another take without the squawk. Yeah, true, but that would mean editing. God, this is awkward.
There's a place at the end of the street we can dine.
Sorry, what?
There's a place at the end of the street we can dine.
You could die.
Sounds good.
Like turn into XQC for a minute. God, the music is also really bad. Also, I'm assuming this is James filming this. The height.
You like living in the city?
I love the city.
You like living in the city?
South Bay.
Is there any other South Bay?
You know, the city just takes my heart. It's where all the culture and the arts are, all the history.
How long have you lived in the city?
Ever since college. the
He's
past
not
few
looking at her.
years.
He's reading his script, probably.
The last few years. What have I been doing? sweating it out in South Bay.
I also think her head is tilted down here. I think that she's reading her lines before, like, in front of him. Oh my god.
Wonder Chip to the masses.
Now I win. Thank you. Does
Good
everything
sales.
even more than
Great
Neil
at it.
Breen
I mean,
because he does all the
not
filming.
great,
True.
but good. I used to.
Maybe
be
he's the
great.
real director
I mean,
here.
I don't know what I mean.
What, you don't like to laugh?
No. It's like the more I listen to you, it feels like I could call the city home. The more I'm tempted to move and from South Bay, where I work and live, and come here. And
Bring your Wonder Chip to the masses?
I like sales, and I believe in our new product because it is a revolutionary breakthrough in
Is he selling the product to her? What's going on here? Oh, he's looking at a script.
computer chip technology. But everything feels different now, ever since the operation.
Are you experiencing
Ever
less
since the
softness?
operation.
No, I feel healthier and stronger than I've ever felt before.
He's definitely reading his script off
Just
screen.
not
Oh
really
my
in the
god.
same gear I used to be in. I mean, yeah, my sales are down. The boss is getting on my case, but
You just feel like there's more out there, huh?
something like that. How long have you worked at Therapeutic Tech?
Since its inception 2 years ago, I'm a co-founder of Therapeutic Tech.
You're a co-founder and you're at the desk job.
Yeah, the company goes public. I'm looking towards
Also
early
reading your script off screen.
retirement. I cash in those stock options. You know, we've got our own breakthroughs, and I'm just overwhelmed by all the achievements.
At least she's trying.
Am I one of those accomplishments?
Yes, as are all my patients.
Ugh.
So, are we going to be talking about boring things like this for us tonight, like work and stock options, or are we going to be having something more interesting to talk about?
Like what?
Like what you like to do for fun?
I like the movies and
I like the
football.
movies.
And you?
I like the movies too, you know, writing,
The movies.
jogging.
And dancing?
Oh god, they have a dead cat on the table. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. That is... Oh my god. But it has a lot of potential. This is a lot better than the bulk, for sure. Just a little standard thing. Alright, I think I'm gonna rate out here, though. Because I need to do some organization around the house with my mother. But yeah. If or when you want to give the movie up, I want to show you the most horrific violent death. I think I do want to watch the movie. I think this seems like a fun one for Fridays. I could do that. This one seemed like I need to get the vibe. Hold on, let's go ahead and look at that. What does it look like? Oh, it rained. I feel like he should have blurred out the license plate. I know it's low quality, but still. I think this was filmed on low resolution. Oh my god. When you invent a character just to kill them. Wow, that's a family tombstone, I'm pretty sure? Like a husband-wife? Taking up a lot of real estate there, buddy. Oh my god. Alright. I feel like I'm a better person now. Yeah, that was great. Okay. Time to rate out. Thank you very much everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. That was a funny car crash. I appreciate your conversation, company, your time. I'll be back on tomorrow, which will be... What game am I playing? Oh yeah, I wanted to play Pragmata. I don't think I can, though. So I'll try to figure out a game that I'm going to play. We'll find out. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back. We're going to raid out to Fate. They're usually just hanging out, so I decided to do that. Alright. Have a good night. See you later. Bye.
Again, you had a bad number last time? Yo. Look for the raid links.